Greetings, Rusty Dog here and welcome to Elite Dangerous once again. We're back again. What's all this Elite content, guys? Where's it all coming from? It's coming from a more playable Elite Dangerous. Yeah, especially if you're doing engineering. So, here we are with the Python. Give me a moment, guys. Okay, sorry, just had to do a quick nose blow there. Right, so we're here with the Python. I've got it landed in a place where I can get a discount on 2 items, but I only need one of them. So yeah, and the one of them is cargo racks. There's not going to be any on this ship as far as I'm aware. And the other one is, I think, hull reinforcement. I get 20% discount at this station right here. Now, nothing else I'm going to fit on this ship comes at a discount, unfortunately. I did use it in ARA, and I said, look, this is all the stuff I want to fit on the ship, and I want the discount. Where do I go? And it brought me here. So we're here, wherever here is. It probably says it on the bottom of the screen. Yeah, LH, I can't read it, but yeah, I'm sure you guys can read it, but at the bottom of the screen it tells you where we are. So, what are we going to do? Well, today we are going to outfit the ship as per specifications that we got, and then we're going to run around to 9 different engineers and get all of the engineering done on the ship. All of it, without exception. Everything's getting done. Nothing missed out. So, I'm debating also whether to change the livery. I do, for once, I do like the default grey livery. I think it suits this ship really nice. I love this look. It gives it that US stealth bomber kind of look. I like it. So it's gonna, if I'm gonna change it, Frontier are gonna have to have something good in the store for me to spend the arcs. If I have the arcs, I've only got like 11,000 or something. So that should be enough for a livery. We'll take a look. Yeah, that would be great, Mr. Budman. That would be a great idea. Yeah, even if it's small percentage, like 5%, or maybe 2% for cordial, 5% for friendly, 10% for allied, or something like that. That would be brilliant. That's a really good idea. I like that. Yeah. Okay, who's with me today? Commander KSY. Managed to catch it? Yes, you did. Oh, my head's still tired, guys. I did sleep. I didn't go to bed as late as yesterday. Almost, but not quite. I think I've had about 5 hours, so I'm really groggy and tired still. Just trying to, manage everything back to normal. It's going to take a few days, I think. And it was originally my intention to just build the ship. Not stream it, not video it, just go around, get everything done, and then say, hey guys, I've built the ship. It's ready to go, ready to test. And I thought maybe if I did a stream of me doing this, what we're going to do right now, I don't know, maybe it doesn't make for good viewing. I don't know if it makes good viewing or not, or whether you guys want to see this. But hey, if you don't want to, then it's optional. If you do, cool, stay with us as we go around and build this ship up. Once we've got it built up and all done, we'll take it straight into a HasRes and put it through its paces and see how it goes, right? Because that's what you're supposed to do when you build a ship. So you have to test it, right? So that's what we're going to do. So, Mr. Budman is with us. 07, Mr. Budman. Oh, thank you so much for the other day. You know what I'm talking about. Appreciate your donation. Thank you, sir. Awesome as always. Sir N68. Hello, Sir N68. Commander Chess Champ, yeah. Marcus, hi Marcus, welcome sir. Philip Hughes, hi Philip, nice to see you man. 07, Nemod 70, Nemod 7007. There you go. You could put your name in next to a mirror and it would look like Nemod 07 Demon. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure you figured that out. Andy K, hi Andy, welcome sir, and Andrew Vanderstock, hi Andrew. Right guys, here we are. So, before we do any engineering, of course, we need to outfit the ship as per spec, and we are indeed here at Fraser Orbital. I don't know where the hell that is, I just came here. So, we ended the stream with the Python, let's go realistic here. So we ended the stream with the Python somewhere else, and I drove it here. I think it was about 5 jumps or something like that to get here. As I said, Inara directed me here. It's Alliance space. Not really sure who the power is. How do we find out if the... Oh, I know what we can do. If we go to power play... Ah, look at the overview here. So, are we outside of this? Oh, it doesn't show on this map, right? Hold on. Am I right that it doesn't show here on the realistic map? Where's all that cloudy bubble thing that you get from power play? Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Cloudy bubbles. Okay, so we are in... I don't know what the hell we're in. Ashling Duval? Is that where we are? The lovely Ashling Duval? I don't know. It just looks... It looks like weird coloured bubble bath to me. So I actually don't know. But... Now I want to get this off the screen now. You know what? I'm going to try just coming out and going back in. There we go. Oh no! How do we get it off? Oh, we're in power play mode. Maybe just picking one of these. Where's the station stuff? Star stuff. There we go. Let's toggle all for now so we can see everything. There we go. Back to normal. All right. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. It's Domain. 07 Domain. Backwards. Oh, you got the O and the E backwards. You can change it though, right? YouTube will let you change that. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Commander Razorlight 07. Alright guys, hopefully we can get everything we need here, because Inara tells us so. I have my cup of tea, which is what I need for my own fuel. And every time I take a sip, inside my head, my brain is saying, fuel scooping, fuel scooping. That's when you know you've been playing way too much Elite Dangerous. Also what I've done, guys, since the last stream, I had to go to prison in the game, not in real life. I've cleared down everything, okay? So I paid off all my fines and all my bounties. I had to hand myself in. It was just quicker. And the prison ship was only a jump away, so it didn't really matter. Because when I came here to do my outfitting, as Inara told me to, I was wanted here. So the outfitting wasn't available, right? So I had to make it available by handing myself in. So that's what I did. So everything's cleared. I'm no longer wanted anywhere. I presume there's no parts on the ship that are wanted. But let's go in and let's get it done. Right, I'm going to take a sip of my tea. Fuel scooping. Right, let's ditch the pulse lasers, guys. They're going to be going. We'll do them in order of how it is here. Hardpoints, utilities, core, and then optionals. And I may need to go grab something from my other room because I'm getting a bit of a... I don't know, my tummy's giving me a bit of a hard time here. Okay, so I do have the ship build here. I I'm going to put it up on screen just for a sec, guys, while I deal with my guts. I don't know what's just suddenly gone wrong with them. Give me a moment. Okay, right. I think that's been long enough. So, yeah, if my tummy gives me hassle any further, guys, I'm going to have to can this. Right. So, we want bursts, gimbaled bursts all round. Unfortunately, we can't just alt and drag like we can in Material Helper. I can't just press alt and drag it down. Doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Right, there we go. We're already more powerful than we've ever been. 6 gimbaled burst lasers. Cool. Oops, I don't know why I just came out of that. That was an accident. Edmund Mahon, is that who this is? Right. See, if it was Ashling, I'd get a good discount. Don't ask. Right, so utilities. This one's going to be a nice easy one, guys, because they're going to be all the same. The wealth in Elite Dangerous is simply money and materials, isn't it? Well, credits and materials. I guess it's the same thing. It is a currency. So when you literally do have a credit rating, quite literally. Man, I've only had 2 slices of toast and a couple of sips of tea, and I'm sweating. Jeez. Right. Mind you, my computer room is the warmest room in the house. Okay. Look at that lot. Yeah, doesn't look too good on the power at the moment, does it? The power plants are engineered. All this is fine. We don't need to touch the core. There is a difference in Zonta's build on the frameshift drive with the experimental, but I'm going to stick with what I have. So as far as I'm aware, guys, core is not to be touched. Where's that from? Which movie is that from? Not to be touched. Ah, was not to be touched. Anyway, yeah, so we've already got engineering on thrusters and frame shift, so we don't need to touch those. Everything else we need to engineer. Right, optionals. So we fitted Olympic controller yesterday, and we fitted other things. The surface scanner, that's going to go. Right, the only things we're keeping are these sexy bi-weaves. Sorry, 6C bi-weaves, there we go. There's supposed to be a hole reinforcement going here, but I'm keeping my fuel scoop, thank you. For pure combat, you know, nothing else, yeah, you would stick the hole reinforcement here, but yeah. Well done, Mr. Budman. Can't get anything past you, can I? Yeah, no, you're right. A few good men. Yeah, Santiago wasn't to be touched. Oh, my brain, it works in weird ways. Von Doodle, good evening, sir. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, not to be touched. Right, so let's sell the old Limpy, and we're going to replace it with a 3-dimensional hole reinforcement. 3D, see? It's 3D. 3D printed. Now also we're supposed to put another one here, but as I'm going to use this for mission running as well, I want to use the SRB, so we're keeping it. So instead of having 4 hull reinforcements on this ship, we're only having 2. I hope that doesn't come back and haunt me. Actually, we're having 3. Now, is it worth swapping out a class 1 hull reinforcement for the details surface scanner? We just swap them out. Hope so. Right. Just double checking, but I think we're done. I think the ship's ready to go. We do have a power plant issue at the moment, which I'm hoping we can get round before we set off. Who does the power plant? And is it the first engineer I'm visiting? Let's have a looky. Uh-oh. 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 Power plant is the 8th engineer. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. How far over are we? Holy crap, we can't do it. Yeah, we can. We can do it. We'll just disable the shield boosters for now, until we do the power plant. Oh, you're kidding. And we'll disable the car. Where's the car? There. We'll disable the car. Alright, we'll have those disabled for now, just so we can get around. And then we'll be good. We'll just disable them. Okay, we are now under power. Yeah, we need to change the fire groups as well, so we'll get those done. Actually, that's pretty good. That's what I want. Okay, guys. 9 engineers to visit. Oh, Jesus. How has this all affected our jump range? Okay, we are now under. We were 32 before. It's going to get worse before it gets better. It's not going to get better. Let's go. Right, we're going to cook. Celine Jean is our first port of call. That beep is the sound of me copying the system into the buffer and pasting it. Oh, there we go. Celine Jean, 1 jump. That's all she's asking. Right.
Ship restraints disengaged. Observe speed restrictions when passing through the airlock.
My armed python. I'm not going to trust it until I get my shields and shield boosters done and my burst lasers done. I think we're going to be running at around, I can't remember exactly, maybe it says it on the ship editor. I think we're going to be slightly over power when we're done.
All clear.
But we'll see where we are when we get there. I think putting them into group 3 still keeps them active though, doesn't it? We needed to deactivate them to drop the power. I think reprioritizing just affects when you bring the weapons out and stuff like that, so I think so anyway. Right, so all the engineers we need to go to, we have got them all unlocked, every single one of them. So there should be no issues at all here. And the 12th engineer that we, the 10th engineer that we did need in order to go fully grade 5 on one of the upgrades is in Colonia, so yeah, that's not going to happen. Not for now. Eventually it will. Come on, I need that counter to go at least up to 7, and it has. The more it goes beyond 7, the more early you released the thing. Oh, that's a good idea, Andrew. I don't know. I may have some recipes pinned, but I still have to go to the engineers anyway to get the experimentals. So, but yeah, you're right. I could do that, but I'm okay. The things that I've got disabled, all the shield stuff and all the shield boosters and the SRV, I don't need them while we're visiting the engineers. So yeah, we're good. And the engineers don't have the pin blueprint option, right? So we're just going to have to put up with what we have. I'm fine. I'm fine like this. Don't mind. Once we've got the power plant done, we can restore the power of everything. It's cool. Yeah, I'll post an EDSY link. I've got one right here. In fact, it's already on my Discord. If you're not a member of my Discord, though, I can post it right now if you want. Just let me land here. I've got it on my browser. Yeah, I'll happily post it. It's not my build. It's another channel channel community member of mine, Zontar. It's his build. I'm just copying it, just testing it out. He actually posted 3 builds on the Discord, and the only difference in all 3 was the weaponry. So that's kind of cool because it means that the base, the fundamental base of the ship is going to remain the same, and it's just a case of testing different weapons until I find one that I like. And because engineering's so easy now and quick, it makes that nice and easy to just fit 6 different weapons, perhaps, and re-engineer them until I get something I like. It might be that I like this one. I've gone with a laser build as opposed to the other 2, which were, one was a plasma accelerator build. So if you don't mind your ship melting a little bit, and the other one was flak cannons, which I would imagine out of the 3, that's going to be the most devastating one, because flak cannons, yeah, I've seen what they can do on my cutter, and they are nasty. But you need to be kind of not super close range, but you need to be, I don't know, kilometer away. But those things are freaking devastating. The problem with them is that they run out of ammo quite quickly, And the reason I went with the burst lasers is I don't have that issue. I don't need to rearm. That's the primary reason why I went with the bursts. So we'll see how it goes and see if I like its power in the house reses. And if I do, I'll be content to stay with it. And we've got to wait till we get to 7.5. Oh, I love this voice.
Automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
That's one of the best voices, one of the best traffic control voices. This one and that woman who sounds like the one from season 4 of 24. I can't say her name, but yeah, brilliant voices. I love them. Kind of semi-robotic, so to speak, almost cybernetic. Is that the right word? I don't know. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one, David. Yeah.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Okay, now I'm just looking at the... Excuse me. I'm just looking at the build here on EDSY, and the link is huge. And I'm sure it wasn't that way before. Let me just check. Right, we've got shipbuilding chat. This is in my in my Discord. Can you short link in? Can you do a short link in these things? Because in Coriolis you can. Coriolis still hasn't got. It's got the Python Mark II, but it doesn't have the Type 8 yet, which is surprising. Is there a tiny link, or do I have to do it myself? Maybe on the export? No. I'll tell you what, I'll grab the link because it's freaking huge. I'll take it over to tinyURL and then I'll post you that link instead. Oh, no, tinyURL isn't what I use, is it? Maybe. Hold on. Yep, tinyURL, that's the one. Okay, so paste that in there and click shorten. That's a bit better, isn't it? Yeah. Alright guys, so the build is. Oops, sorry Andrew. Yeah, it doesn't like posting links. Sorry. You have to be a moderator or me. Right, hopefully that will work for you guys. I'm just going to double check it. It seems to work. Yep, there you go. That's the build that we're doing. Yeah. That's it. Cool. Right. This spooky music, guys, that we've got. This spooky ambience. Let's... Yeah, it's here, isn't it? No problem. No problem, Dick. Anytime. You can't get on your mod account yet. Oh, well, that's not a problem. There you go. Now you're a mod on this account as well. Okay, at least you should be. Yeah, try posting something, Mr. Woodman. I think I've just made you a moderator. Yeah, there's 2 different moderators types. I didn't know what the other one was, so I'm not going to bother with it. Yeah, so you can't go to engineering stuff here. So now Celine Jean, our first one, is. Let me just go to the right page. Right here, guys, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting 5 different engineerings from her over these 2 items. What does that mean exactly? Well, we're getting different experimentals on them. So the first thing we want is armor. I'm going to go by Odyssey Material Helper here, that the tool that's been helping us along so much. Shit. Shit, guys! I didn't change the alloy. No! I forgot to do this one. Okay, hold on. Bugger. Oh, we've got outfitting here. Can we? Can we do it here? Some engineers don't have outfitting. We need to... This is going to cost me a freaking fortune now. Yeah. I said that all the core internals were fine, but no. The armor. Oh. This is going to cost me. Jesus. Wait till you see the price of this frickin' thing. Ah! No. There. This. Need to change this. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't have it. So what's the point of view? Do I have any... I don't buy any... No, there's no way I've got reactive surface composite stored on this account. Get the hell. We need to leave, guys. Okay, thankfully we've got loads of places here. Oh, I wonder... I'm going to quickly check Inara just to make sure that there is something in this system before I go there and waste everybody's time by going to a station that doesn't have it. So, outfitting, and we want, because I'm a bloody idiot and didn't even put that in. So we want reactive surface composite armor, Python Mark II. Oh, it's actually... Yeah, it's stored by ship. Nearest star system. Well, we are currently in Cook. It doesn't matter about discounts. Or does it? Because this is expensive. Yeah, put discounts. Actually, no. Don't put discounts for now. Is there any in this system? No. There isn't. However... Guys, if we make one... Oh, no, it won't work. Ugh. Okay. One jump away, there's a discount. 10% discount, but only if you have an Imperial ship. If we go probably 3 jumps away now to a system called BOR, B-O-R-R, we can get 15% discount. Now, this... module that we're going to fit is close to 160 million credits. So I want to go and get that discount, but I'm not going to BOR because BOR, the station is 72,000 light seconds away. So we're going to go to Kaliki, guys. Sorry, little detour. 3 jumps to Kaliki because we get 15% discount and the station is right on our doorstep. So let's go there. Sorry about that. Oh, what is that? Do we have a subliminal message here, guys? Right. I know it's probably just my stupid brain, but you see the pitch indicator on the hood where it's leveled at 0, right? You see that, right? 0, and then the tape on either side is 5 and 10 and stuff, right? On the right-hand side one, where it says 0... with the inside the arrow, right? You with me? Look underneath, just underneath. Is that PP? Is that power play? No, it isn't. Right, okay. Just checking. Indication that power play is coming, guys. But there would have been a number 2 next to it, surely. So we have to pop down here first, unfortunately. I get 15% discount. 7? God, I thought it would be 5. It's 68 light years. Why is Kaliki showing Wait a minute. Do you think I'm in a different system? Yeah, you do. What the hell's going on? Sorry, guys. It thinks I'm in a different system, the stupid thing. Cook. Try again. Try again. I'm refining my search. Ah, okay. Now, what does this mean, guys, right? It says 80 light years away, there is a system that gives me 15% discount, and it says Allegiance Federation. Okay, so that doesn't have to be my allegiance because it doesn't know what that is, right? It's planet side though. So if we went not planet side and went to a station, that would be, instead of 80 light years, that would be 93 light years. I think that's going to require another jump. Let's plug in both of them and see what happens. So this is the first one. But this is planetary system. So that's 3 jumps. If the next system is equally 3 jumps, which no way, it has to be 4. No way this is 3 jumps. Yeah, 4 jumps. That gets us to a station. Which is going to be quicker? That extra jump and going to a station, or landing on a planet and go through all that glide sequence? Oh, I don't know, Zonta. I'm using your build, by the way. Yeah, the build, I just posted it, Rick. Just if you look a bit further up, you'll see I just posted it. A bit further up there. Also, there's 2 other builds that Zontar has put on the Discord. If you go into the ship build chat on Discord, he put 3 builds up. The one that I'm using right now, although I haven't mirrored his build 100%, but 96.32%. I've got it. It's a pair of pipes, yeah. PP, pair of pipes. Oh, I know what it actually is, guys. I was just teasing. I know what it is. It's just my brain interpreted it as PP, you know. I know they're pipes. And that's what PP is. It's a pair of pipes. Oh, let's go and land in the station, guys. I think we'll be better off. It's an extra jump, but, you know, whatever. It's quicker than landing on a planet, I believe. I just want to get to the nearest place I can, Zonta, you know. Anyway, thanks for your build. I'm using the burst laser build.
Ship restraints.
The only thing I haven't done that's different to yours is I've kept the experimental mass manager that I had on my power plant, where yours was different. Yours was thermal spread, I think. And the only other thing was I've kept the fuel scoop and the SRV, which means I haven't put in hull reinforcements in those slots, because I want this to be combat stroke mission running as well. So yeah, Rick, I've basically just followed Zontar's build, almost like I said, almost to the letter. and I'm going to try it out now. We're just going to get all the engineering done. I actually just forgot to refit the reactive surface armor, so I missed that one. So I'm having to delay things a little bit. All right, let's overcharge here. Okay. Oh, I don't doubt it, Zontar. I don't doubt it, and I'm sure it's going to be at my detriment. But I'm hoping that during combat, I'm hoping to not have to try and rely on the hull reinforcements too much, and hope that I can keep my shields up, basically. But I know there are weapons that can get through the shields and damage your hull and things, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, because on a ship like this with only a 16-ton fuel tank and Super Cruise overcharge at its, you know, at our fingertips, a fuel scoop seems to be something that we might need. And if I'm going to use it for landing on bases, an SRV might be something I need as well. I might change it, but yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I won't know until I test it, you know, to see how effective it is and whatever. See if I can, as long as I can keep my shields up. Because if my shields go down, my intention is to do a brave Sir Robin and run away until my shields come back up. Oh, hello, Gromp. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what any of those are. Free Navy sounds good. Anything free. Oh, just before I started the stream, guys, I heard two words I didn't want to hear. House alarm. Whew, 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 whew. I heard the siren going off. Whew, whew. And I thought, nah, can't be. And it wasn't. It was a house a few doors down from me. Oh, the relief. If you know the story, you know. Oh, The Expanse. No, I have seen it, but I stopped watching it after, I don't know, I can't remember when it was. I think I got into the second season, and then for some reason it dropped off my radar. I don't know why, no particular reason. But if I'm going to watch it again, I probably will do it from the beginning, because it is a good series. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah. So that's where it's from. Is that what this one is? Outrageous Close Combat? I can't remember which one was which. Which build was the Jedi one? Was that the frags or the... probably the plasma, right? The thing is, Zontar, if I only knew the power of the dark side. Right. Obi-Wan never told you. Right, okay. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Right, so... are we here? We are. I have no idea where we're going. Hold on. Where are we? We're in the system of that one. So we're going to Sao Yeon Port. Right, did we miss it? No.
Fuel scooping complete.
Where are you? Okay, let's go this way. Seems to be faster. So Yeon Port. And kick it. Oh, way too premature. Oh, I noticed, Zonta. I noticed. Yes, I did. What? What full beam one? I didn't see a full beam one. Where was that? I've seen full burst laser, full plasma, and full frag. I must have missed it. Oh, does it, Mr. David Pittman? Is that true? You can add beta in front of the address. Oh. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. However, this time we did the whole build in Odyssey Material Helper, and it was brilliant because firstly it's really quick to do it, and secondly you can then just click add to wish list, and all the materials required for that build compared to what you currently have is listed and comes up, so you know what you're chasing, what you already have, what quantities you need. Absolutely brilliant. I know there's some interface between Coriolis or EDSY, and you can import into Material Helper or something, but so far I've not had that working. Do we have a spammer? Emma, are you choosing to be a spammer today? Because what's all this about? What does all... Explain every one of those emojis to me in words. If you had to put that in words, what would it be? You're being sick on a sunny day. Oh, orange hood makes... Oh, there you go. Orange is nice. Orange is meant to be the most calming colour. Yeah, I think that's why they went with it. It's weird because they say that orange is the most calming colour, but red is the one that gets people's backs up. Like the bulls, right? Yeah, it seems, yeah. You guys. Oh, yeah, but you can change it, right? Can you still do that? Can you still change the colour of your thing with that thing? Oh, you thought it was pink. Oh, you mean the most calming colour. Apparently orange. I don't know. Fact check me, guys. I don't know. I might be wrong. But I heard that orange was the most calming. It depends though, doesn't it? You can get too much of a good thing, right? It would be nice if we had a bit of variety on the ships. Like, well, like Star Citizen, I guess. Yeah, it's weird because going with a single color for everything, almost. I mean, there's blues and everything, but still, blues and reds. Other than that, going for essentially a single color sounds like a computer. Am I on the wrong pad? Sounds like a computer restriction from 1988 on the Spectrum. We can't hard code more than one color. Where's the hell? Where am I going, guys? Help me out here. There we go. God, good thing I wasn't in VR there. Right, so instead of spending 160 million, guys, what's our discount going to be? You know, somebody mentioned EDHM UI to me yesterday, on yesterday's stream. That came up. I haven't tried it, but now you guys have mentioned it at least twice now. I'm going to write it down and I'm going to check it out. I haven't actually tried it, no. But I know that there are restrictions, right, on how you can do this. And I have tried in the past different utilities to change the hood color. And I haven't really liked it, to be honest. I don't like bright garish colors. It's a distraction. I don't want it bright. So I want something that's not going to be too distracting. And I'll be honest with you. This orange serves that purpose very well. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't distract me in any way when I'm fighting. I don't have a massive bright display. But it would be nice if you could just recolor everything, every aspect, right? You know, like the capacitor, right? All this, you could change that. You could change your fuel thing. You can change your shield on its own. The holograph thing. Oh, you can? Interesting. I will check it out. I'll check it out. If I find it really cool, I might even do a little video on it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll look at it. I promise I will. Okay, let's go to outfitting. Commander Mad Dog the Og. Welcome. Nice name. Cool. That's 2 dogs now. Frank. Hey, Frank. Yeah, green rooms. I don't know. And maybe someone can Google it. What is meant to be the most comforting color? I have no idea. But to me, it was always naranja, orange. Okay, reactive surface. What are you going to charge me for this? There we go. 135. Okay. All right. So I'm saving 24 million. It's not cheap. These things are, and yeah. So Zontar's build is bankrupting me. Guys, look at that. I'm under 1 billion now. That is, Zontar, I'm blaming you for that. I'm under 1 billion. That's your fault. What do I need? I need 15 million. You know what? I think what we can do is gain that 15 million back in combat when this ship is done. There you go. Holy crap. Those things are not cheap. Wow. Right. Pinned blueprints, you say? Okay. There you go. Yeah, we still have to visit the engineer, but I don't know if I want to do it here, guys. It doesn't make any difference, really, does it? But you guys might be thinking, why not do all of them here? No, because then no, you're right. I should, but it's going to mean going to the engineer just for the experimentals, and I'm going to feel a bit down about that. every time I go to the engineer, I want to be going there for a proper purpose. I want to do the full thing, and then yeah, all in one go. So yeah, I'm not going to do it, guys. Sorry. I know it's the right thing to do. I do. But, you know, I've got the power here. We're fine. We're underpowered. Sorry. Okay, let's go back to the engineer, which was Celine G over at Cook. And we'll get things actually started for a change. Huh? Hold on. Am I dreaming? Oh, you know what, guys? Because we've moved and we're in this system now, the order of the engineers has changed. Celine Jean is no longer engineer number 1. She's number 2 now. Now the number 1 is the dweller, because he's now the closest one to us. Okay, so let's go to, I don't know why I just did that, but let's go to the dweller's place. So the dweller in advanced, guys, the dweller does power distributor. So we're going to be getting that done now, which hopefully is not going to give us any more power than that 2%. Because yeah, you know what, guys, what happens if we put all these mods on and it consumes even more freaking power? So for the power plant, I'm gonna do what you guys suggested. I'm gonna do the power plant. So we need to go. Hold on, just checking something on the thing. No, that's okay. Yeah, that works out. Yeah, that works. All right, so for the power, we're going to go with armored, guys, so we're going to do that. So let's generate these. Now, it looks like we're having to do more than one here, which means we don't have reputation fully. Let me see where we are now. Okay, we'll do another grade. I don't want to spend more than I have to, but I think I think Odyssey Material Helper knows what your reputation is, and that's why, you know, when it shows you, oh, it says you need, say, tungsten, and it might say 6 to 22 or something, and you think, well, how can there be a discrepancy when everything is, you know, the same now? Well, it's because it depends on the rep that you have, right? Now, if you get to rep 5 with the engineer, then you need less material to generate with. So I'm going to go until this highlights number 3, which is now. That's as far as I'm going to take it. 93, geez, it doesn't give as much. I'm going to take a gamble, and that's as far as I'm going to go. Yeah, thanks, Gronk. I will. I'll work it out. Hi, David. Just got Odyssey on foot and can't access my ship. Anyone suggest any key bindings? Well, normally to get into your ship, it's the E key to board the ship. You just stand underneath the blue cylinder thing, and then you just press E. The blue teleportation, you know, beam me up, Scotty thing. It'll either be at the front of the ship or it'll be at the back. It depends on the ship. So you started Space Marine in 4K. Awesome. Very nice, man. Let's go. Yep, so off to Weird we're going, which is kind of weird, but, you know, things have changed. Get the power distributor done first. We've got 7% of power we can still play with. So, off to the Dweller.
Restraints withdrawn. Departure authorized.
59 Lambda Origay. I'm not saying anything. You the guys that were thinking it, not me.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control signing off.
So Dweller 73.6 light years, and because our jump range has dropped a little bit, we can't. No, we wouldn't have been able to do it in 2 jumps anyway. It was always going to be 3. All right, so a little bit of scoopy. Because if you don't have a fuel scoop on this Python, you're not making 3 jumps before you need to fill up again. The fuel consumption on this is ridiculous because it's got such a small. Actually, that's not technically correct. It's not the fuel consumption. It's that we've got a very small tank. So what I meant to say was the amount of fuel that gets consumed per jump is ridiculous. You can see the blue bar. It's a lot. But there you go. It is what it is. What it is. Yeah, FSD jumps. They don't get old, but they should get speeded up. We should get a thing where this charging procedure is a bit quicker.
4, 3, 2.
Maybe you've unmapped something, David. I'm not. It must be in the bindings somewhere. Maybe miscellaneous or something. But E is the standard default key. If you've rebound the keys to something else, then yeah. It should, even if you have, it should say, okay. Once we land here, I'll quickly show you what I mean. So if you've remapped it to K or P or whatever, it'll still come up and tell you. But I'll show you now. I'll show you now how to get on board or how I get it. You switched over, okay. Yeah, no, it's even if, like, if you've, unless you've rebound it to something really weird where it's not telling you on the screen, I don't know, anything's possible with this game. Right, let's go up here because it does have a solid dot. All right, we can super jump next to a star, can't we? Or overcharge. I'm going to have many different names for it. Supercharge, overcharge, turbo, nitrous. You name it, I'll come out with it. Let's go. Oh, you see, those short jumps are the worst. You've got to disengage so soon. It's not made for short jumps, really. Do 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 do. Shall we? Oi, oi! That's my get around to the other side of the planet jump. Just want to. What's the word I'm looking for? About getting the speed down. What's the word I'm looking for? Arrest. There you go. I'm just trying to arrest the speed first, and then we will drop this thing down. Hopefully hitting somewhere around 45 degrees would be nice. Oh, that is almost, well, almost. It kind of shallows out as we go down, but we've got a little bit of time before the drop zone. We can rescue that. There you go. 45 degrees, pretty much ideal angle of attack, because that way when you come out of glide, you will be as close as you can be to your base where you're landing. Hello, Cole, the Count Tangent. Cole, how are you doing? Right, let's request docking. There we go, right in the middle. That's the other voice. That's the other voice that I like.
Initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 04.
There's quite a few unlit car parks in the UK where they say that. Docking permission granted. Not that I would know, I read. Never done such a thing.
Docking procedure completed. Ship.
Unfortunately.
Greetings, Commander.
Okay, so I'm going to disembark, and you guys can see. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Cole. Still just trying to get back onto a normal human sleep cycle. Not had one of those for quite a while, but hopefully we'll get there. Right, so obviously we don't need to disembark for the engineering, but it's just to show. Right, so, oh, flashy lights. Okay. So you're looking for this. It's either at the front of your ship or it's at the back. It changes, it depends on the ship. This one has it at the front. And then it's just a case of dropping underneath. And as you can see on the top right, it says press E to board ship. So whatever key you've got assigned, it will say that instead. Press P or press open bracket or press 5, whatever you've got it set to. You should get that. So whatever that says. If it's got a space in there, try the space bar. If that doesn't work, you've maybe got it bound to a key, a weird key that it can't pick up on, or a key that it's not, I don't know. But that's how it should be. And just press E and then spacebar to board. So hopefully that helps. Right, let's fuel. Oh, I'm used to landing. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It's probably because I never use auto dock. Because if you use autodock all the time, you never practice. You never get better. You're just leaving it to the car all the time. You can go, what you can do, David, is go into here, right? Go into here, go into controls, go to, you see how it says preset custom? All right, I've got that for all of these. So what you can do is go in and change it to, is there a default? Yeah, just change it back to default, I guess, whatever that is. Keyboard and mouse, I guess, I don't know. And just change it to something. Maybe you got it set to blank or something. If it's set to custom, then it means that it's been messed with. And you might need to just check it out which one it is. And don't forget there's different custom categories there. On foot, in the ship and all that stuff. Alright, let's get on with this, guys. And we are here at the dweller for the power distributor. So let's go and do that. We have grade 5 access with this guy. I'm not sure whether that's the case for all of them. But it will be by the end. Now he does burst lasers to 3, but we're not going to bother with that. We're going to go to Brutaquin for that. So power distributors, and we are going with charge enhanced. So let's get this all the way up. Should be 1 roll, 2 rolls for 2, 3 rolls for 3. That's if you have full reputation with them, of course. Yep, no problem, David. Anytime, anytime. Oh, thank you, the Count, for your sub. I appreciate it. We did pass 7,300 subs. That's awesome, guys. Brilliant. Yep, thank you for your support. It's been cool. And we are 3 days away from celebrating 9 years of Rusty Dog YouTube channel and Elite Dangerous on this channel. 9 years. 9 years, what? Whew. My first video is so... You want to see noob? Go check out my first video. Jesus. I didn't even talk. I just made videos. There was no talking or anything. Oh, my early stuff. I don't know what my first live stream was. You know, the very, very first one I did? No idea. It was a little bit nerve-wracking because I thought, what happens if I get stuck for what to say? What happens if I say something and then I don't know what to say next because I'm fresh out of words? As you can probably guess, that didn't happen. I don't seem to run out of words. I can just keep going like a radio DJ. Okay, so experimental is cluster capacitor. And that is complete. Now then. If we pin this blueprint, we can't, yeah, because if we already had one pinned, it would have had those little flags, those little golf flag things. It would have had that on one of these things. So we've got to be wary of that we don't already have it pinned with another recipe and we're not overwriting that. But I'll pin it anyway, just demonstration. Okay, now we can go to Celine Jean, and she's closer to us now. But I say closer. She's 40 light years away. But still 2 jumps. No problem. Right, so the only way it's going to know that we've been to the dweller is to remove the power distributor from my wish list. So I'm going to leave it and we'll just work through it. I'm sure it's easy to do. Oh, the Python is PvE. Yeah, PvE. I don't really go into open play. I did initially on this account at the beginning, but yeah, the only PvP ship I have
Ship released. Departure authorized.
is on my main account, my Rusty Dog account, and I have an Imperial Cutter PvP ship. It's a complete frag cannon build, and it's devastating. I mean, if you're good at maneuvering and jumping around and avoiding the front of my ship, then you'll probably be okay. But if you let me face you at any decent range,
Flight control protocol now
yeah,
online. Thank you.
those frag cannons are nasty. They cause a lot of damage very quickly, but they run out of ammo very quickly, so they're probably good for a single PvP fight, and then we have to go and rearm. So I don't think the cutter would be very good if it was taking on maybe 3 players, something like that. But for a single PV, because that wouldn't be PvP then, would it? It would be PvPPP. But you know what I mean, right? If it was one-to-one combat, my cutter's probably not going to be too bad. It's not the most maneuverable ship, so maybe it has downsides. But in terms of delivering,
Fuel skipping.
you know, a knockout punch, it's actually pretty good at that. Yeah. How do you mean, Grump? What do you mean beginning is the hardest part yet in the game? What do you mean by congrats on having the guts to try? Is that for me? Grey Holland, hey matey. How you doing, my man? I'm debating whether to get another soldering iron, which I would have done had I not had to pay to get my alarm sorted out yesterday. Frickin' hell, so best laid plans and all that. Bloody thing. But hey, my alarm hasn't gone off since, so I'm happy. It's all good. Okay, so we need to go to Prospector's Rest. So let's look for the nut. There it is. Of course, requiring overcharge yet again. This thing guzzles fuel like no one's business. Come on, count up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yay, we did it. Oh, that just means we don't overshoot. Yeah, I'm glad I got the alarm sorted. Really thinking about it, it just needed the battery change, you know, because it was freaking dead. And I could have got that battery for like 15 quid on Amazon. But I don't think I would have had peace of mind unless I had a technician come and say, yep, checked it over, everything else is fine, there's no faults. So I needed that, you know what I mean? And yeah. Oh, the Conda's good for exploration. It's a good ship. Its only pitfall in exploration is finding places to land. If you have bumpy terrain, the Anacondas can be a little bit nasty to try and find a landing spot. But something like a Diamondback, which is almost, well, it can exceed the jump range, I guess. Well, it exceeds the one I've got. My Anaconda's 76 jump range. But yeah, the Diamondback will land frickin' anywhere. And that's the best. For me, the Diamondback is the best exploration ship on a budget. If you're on a budget, you know, that ship's awesome. Porsche 1. What's that? I like it. I like it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Asp Explorer also. And I think even the Crate Mark II, right, guys? Because you can kick up a hell of a jump range with that thing, right? Into the 70s as well. I don't have an exploration crate. Maybe that's something I can do, or either on Rusty account or on this one. But I'm intending that my first exploration ship on this account is going to be the Mandalay. That's the intent. It will mean I have to buy the ship twice because I'm going to want it on my other account too. So I just hope Frontier don't charge too much for it. So yeah, we'll get two of them, and we'll get it on here. And then once I've got the Mandalay built up, if it has the jump range I'm hoping for, 80 plus, then we can take it to Colonia.
Oscar Lima 1, commencing automated flight control routine.
Which...
Please observe docking protocols. Access
Oh, shush.
proceed. Landing pad 02.
Yeah, taking it to Colonia for the sole purpose of activating all of the engineers that are there, so we have them all done. That's the only reason.
Warning, landing gear.
Because otherwise, I would prefer to visit a nebula. You know, I'd like to go back down to Orion's Nebula. Because Orion's got Running Man Nebula there, and Horsehead Nebula, and what's the other one? Flame? No. What is it? Anyway, yeah, they're all there. And it's such a cool place to be. And maybe you can go take a tiny detour and go to the Spirograph Nebula, which is just one of my favorites. I love that place. That one and the Bubble Nebula. But anyway, enough of that. Let's go. Oh, is it the Phantom that's better? Okay, gotcha. Mandalorian. I love it. This is the way, Zontar. This is the way. Elliot, how you doing? Yeah, you have to remember that vintage old song, The Road to Mandalay. It's the Mandalay. I wish it was Mandalorian. Wow, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? That'd be nice. How's my alarm? Peaceful. Working and peaceful. Yeah. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Right, reactive surface composites. Thanks for asking anyway. Yeah, cheers. Right, reactive surface, guys. We are going with something. Hold on, I want to get to the ship build, I think, because the wish list is getting confusing now. Right, so we're going with heavy duty. Hello? Right, do we have anything pinned? Yeah, we do. We got the heavy duty pinned. Okay, so we're going to do that. It's amazing how I've got so many things pinned already on this account. I might be more advanced on this account than I'm giving myself credit for. Let's put on the deep plating now so that I don't forget. Okay, let's carry on. So it's not changing the mass, you'll notice, but you will also notice that it's 63 tons, this hull reinforcement. I wonder how much welding it must have took. The other thing I'm wondering is when the ship is done and dusted and all built, is how many materials am I going to have left? It's not going to be too bad. I mean, look, it's only using, look, the cost of these, go out the way. The cost of these is 1, 1, and 1. So we're using 5 of each. So it's not massive, is it? And if you count 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, 15? Is that 15? I don't know, I think. Yeah, that's how many materials you're using up. Times however many there is, 3. So yeah, 45, I guess. I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's easy to get back. Yeah, it is changing mass, yeah, once per tier. So it's gone down to, it's gone up 30% now. So it's killed my jump range even more. Zonta. It's fine. It's a combat ship, right? That's what it is. It's not meant to be for jump range. We are going to be sacrificing some of the luxuries that we had before, but it's all cool and cool. So we're now going into hull reinforcements, and on now we're going to get some different ones here, I think. Are we? Yeah, two different ones. So we're going to go with heavy duty on all three, but they're going to have two different experimentals. So the big one, as we know, is going to be heavy duty. So we'll pin that one and we'll go with generate. And generate. So even more weight now getting added. Yeah, FSD's done. The only thing is my experimental is different to yours, because I had mine done already, but I've got the mass manager on instead of the thermal one. And now you're going to tell me, oh no, the ship will overheat if you don't. Well, I'm going to test it first, and we're going to see what happens. And if I have to change it to thermal spread and sacrifice even more jump range, so be it. So be it, Union. Right, so we've got 5 more here. We've just added another 5.5 tons of weight. You see, because this is... never mind. I said this before, didn't I? Because these results now are going to be the same, it's not like sometimes it's going to take 8 rolls, sometimes it's going to take 10 rolls. It's not that anymore. It's 5 now, unless you are not, unless you don't have grade 5 access, it's going to be 5 every time. So they should add the button here that just says generate all, and it just does all 5 in one go. And if you don't want all 5, if you only want to do a little bit, then you just do the standard generate. But if you give us a button to do generate all, then it can do all 5 in one go. Right? Come on. Or at least, if you're not grade 5 and it takes 7 rolls, then do 7. But generate all, or generate modification full, or something like that. You click it and it will do as many rolls as it needs to do to complete the circles, because they're all completing at the same time. I think Frontier should give us that now, just to save us a bit of time. Okay, so we've got that, and the experimental we want on the 3D one is deep. And on the other two we're going to be putting reflective. Hopefully we can blind the enemy with reflective metal. Just kidding. Right, so this one, again, heavy duty. It's so cool to know now you can just gather all your shopping that you need, and now we can go to all the engineers and just engineer the entire ship in one go. Awesome. Okay, and 4 more here. I won't overheat. Good. It's quite, yeah. Do you find this in combat, Zonta? Do you find this ship to be thermally pretty decent? Like, where other ships may overheat a bit more, this one can sustain it a bit more because it's SCO compatible. If that makes sense? Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, most engineering costs a lot of materials, doesn't it? But it's just the way engineering is. But not as much as had we not had the easy engineering. This would have been a freaking nightmare. I would have still been maybe not even halfway through my shopping by now. And yet here we are, you know, doing this. Okay, and we've got one more to do in exactly the same way, and then we're out of here. Heavy duty with reflective. I don't know why they can't add the experimental here. There's enough room there for 2 lines. 2 lines of text front here. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Right, let's go. Okay, I just tried something there. I tried to do it with a key. But I'll stick with the mouse click. Yeah, we've done the material trading. I did quite a bit of that. It is way cooler. No, I mean cooler like compared to other ships. You know, like if you were going to run a full plasma build on a Python 1 and a Python 2, but there's different hard points, right? But I'm just wondering if it can, if it's more efficient with its thermals than ships, than the older ships. The ones that aren't built for supercruise overcharge. Because the Type 8 is pretty efficient with thermals. It's very good. But, yeah, their problem with that thing is the hard points. They are, let's put it this way, the weakness of the Python 2 is the very few amount of optional internals, and the equivalent weakness in the Type 8 is the hard point sizes. Not the amount, just the sizes. It's pea shooters. Right. All right. I think we're almost, not quite probably, but almost as heavy as we're going to get. And the only chance of losing a bit of weight now, guys, is by installing the life support lightweight. And we can't even go to grade 5 on that. We can only go to grade 3 because the engineer that does up to 5 is in Colonia. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Engineer. I am done with you. Or Miss Engineer. Yeah, Miss. I think Mrs. Whatever. Right, we're going to Bill Turner now, and we're going to do just what I said. Life support lightweight. I don't even want to look at my jump range. It's probably 8 now. Oh, 1 jump. Great, we can do 13 light years in 1 jump, so jump range must be at least 13.6. What is it? Oh, it used to be 32, man. I don't have a class 4 horizontal either. I mentioned earlier that I'm keeping my fuel scoop and I'm keeping my SRV. So the class 4 and the class 2, I don't have hull reinforcements. So I'm missing 2 hull reinforcements. Yeah, we did the armor first thing. Yeah, it was the first thing we did. So I don't know if it shows you here. Does it show you the armor here? I can never remember. But yeah, it's done. It's done. I'll show you. See? Reactive heavy duty with whatever it was. Yeah, it's done. Right. Let's go see Bill Turner. Bill Turner sounds like your next door neighbor, doesn't he? Hi Bill, can I borrow your lawnmower? Sounds like that guy.
Ship restraints disengaged.
Does anybody know somebody called Bill Turner? Mr. William Turner. And is he an engineer? That's the question. Right, we've got a straight jump out. Just from the movie? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what movie is that?
Control routine.
Bill Turner. Bill Turner. Bill Turner. No, it doesn't ring any bell. Isn't he a pirate? I don't know. I don't know. It depends. If it's a movie I've seen or not, I'm not sure. Yeah, so my armor reinforcements are not quite as much as the original build. Oh, I've not seen any of the Pirates Caribbean movies. I've not seen any of those. Just like Harry Potter, I've not seen any of those either. Maybe one day. The Witness Odysseus, is that what that says? I don't know what that refers to either, but there you go. Right, where are you? Okay, not too far this one. Take longer to stop now because of the extra weight. Turner and Hooch. Oh, no, I've seen that one. Bootstrap Bill Turner. Pirates of the Caribbean. No idea. Majok 56. Hi, sir. Welcome. No alarming issues. No, all cool. All cool on the Western Front so far. And fingers crossed, my house alarm should be fine. The batteries are supposed to last for 6 years. And the thing is, when they start to go flat and stuff, they don't give you any warning. They don't say, oh, battery low. Nope, nothing. The problem is, just like on a car, when the battery goes down, things go haywire. Your electrics go nuts. On a car, you're going to get lights on the dashboard and all sorts of stuff that are going to need clearing because your battery's going freak out. And on mine, when there's no power, it thinks it's being tampered with. So the alarm goes off when the battery runs out. So yeah, that's how it tells me I need to replace the battery by turning on the house alarm. That's the loudest reminder you'll ever want. How often do I stream? It really depends. I definitely try my best to keep to doing Elite Dangerous every Sunday. So that's usually one you can pencil in. If I do Elite on any other days, it's kind of just like a bonus, really, because I wasn't usually doing it any other day than Sunday. But I don't know, since they've introduced the easy engineering and the new ships and stuff, it's just given me a bit more impetus to want to play, just to try different things out, upgrade suits and weapons and ships and try different things out. So that's causing me to have more content now. But I've done quite a few streams in the last week of Elite Dangerous, and I don't do short ones like an hour. I don't do those. Mine's usually 4 hours up to 7 hours maybe. So yeah, you better get a packed lunch. But yeah, it might be that I do a stream on Sunday and then don't do another one until next Sunday. So I don't know. I don't have a schedule for it as such. And I also do other stuff, flight sim, which I like to do, sim racing, which nobody likes to watch, but I do it anyway. And yeah, and some other games, Euro Truck, American Truck. I'm pretty much into the Sims and whatnot. Not the game, the Sims. I mean the simulators, like proper simulators, whether it's racing or flying or whatever. That's kind of my wheelhouse.
You may proceed to landing pad.
But in terms of Elite Dangerous, yeah, you can pencil in every Sunday. Some of my streams I don't announce, I just decide to do it in the moment and then it happens. But ideally I will announce it on YouTube and Discord. If you're on Discord, you'll be the first to know. Okay. Ooh, BMWs only can land here. Nah, it's fine. There we go. Yeah, it seems to be the case. People do like the longer stuff. I'm amazed how many views I get, you know, on the channel watching these streams. I don't know if people watch them all the way through. And, you know, it's amazing. I always find it amazing that I can sit here and do a 4-hour, 5 or 6 hour stream, and people who joined when the stream began are still there at the end. You guys are crazy. You guys are nuts. It's because it's it's like an endurance test almost. Yeah, I don't know. You guys manage it. Yes, that's true, Mad Jock. Car Mechanic Sim. I know. And they've introduced some new content as well. Oh, we've only got grade 4 access here. Okay, well that's going to change. So we're going with... Oh, he can... Whoa, hold on. You never said that. Wait a minute, why are we here? Life support. Okay. We're not here for sensors. Okay. So life support. Grade 3. It's as far as we can go. And we're going with... I don't know. We're going to go with lightweight because that's what it is. But I'm curious. Why does it say MISC lightweight and MISC green? Why doesn't it just say lightweight, reinforced and shielded? Why miscellaneous? Why? I don't get that. Is that because he's using lightweight, reinforced and shielded on sensors as well? And it's the same recipe for both. So it's kind of, this is our miscellaneous package here. It must be that. Let's get it done. So life support is, let me just have a look on here. Yeah, of course, because there's no experimentals on this. So we're going to have a couple of extra throws here until we get this guy to level 5, which we might not do on this particular run. So we're going to have to cope with a few extra rolls. Yeah, see, we have to do a lot more engineering with this guy to get him to 5. But this is fine. Hopefully Material Helper has factored that in. And we get to close the circle still. There you go. That's where we are now. Oh, wait, whoa, hang on. Hang on. On the build that I'm working from, it doesn't have a fuel scoop. I've kept mine. There's engineering here for that. Shielded, okay. I'm not going to bother with that. It's going to add extra power draw. I just wondered whether there was a lightweight, and there isn't. Okay, Bill, thank you very much. Appreciate your services, of course. Oh, that is so bassy. So who are we going to now? Okay, we've done Bill. We've done Celine. So we're using the option to hide the blueprints on Material Helper. We've done the Dweller. So the next one is Thrusters. This ship already has got some pretty good boost speed to it, as I recall. So this might take us over 600 boost now. I'm just going to double check what it is though, but We're off to arc now, which is... Okay, 6 jumps. Yikes. Are we fueled? Because we're going to need to be. Right, launch. You can't Zonta. I can't do grade 5.
Ship released. Departure.
It's not possible to do it. Can you guess why? You cannot do grade 5 lightweight life support in the bubble. It can't be done. So, not to my knowledge anyway.
Automated flight control protocol now off.
Right, so our top speed here is 395 touching. It did touch 396, but let's say 395. And boost speed is currently, let's do another one. Come on. 532. Okay. Let's see if we can get it to the 600s. So it's Professor Palin next, and then DD Waterman for the shield boosters. 6 shield boosters to do there. Material consumption at its best. Mahakala. Oh, yep. Scoopy. We need to do it. Because we got 6 jumps, and it's quicker to just do a quick top up every time. Because I don't have the KGB foam route set. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, KGB foam, just say in the chat and I'll let you know. You might be a new guy. You've got... Okay, what internet connection speed do you have, David? Yeah, I get it. Oh, do they? Grade 4? Yeah, you can't... Grade 5 is only available in Colonia. Yeah, we don't have Laurie Jameson on our visiting list, but we can pop there sometime and just do a grade 4. But yeah, Colonia for grade 5, unfortunately. But yeah, we can visit Laurie Jameson and some other time. And we can take 0.02 off the jump range, or to the jump range. It doesn't make much difference now, but if it's available in the bubble, sure, why not do it, right? Why not? Okay, let's get the heat signature 60 or below and jump. Oh, I've got 500 down, but I've got... Yeah, it's the up that you need. It shouldn't be a problem. Because look, right now I'm 500 down, 76 up. But previously... No. Previously I was 76 down and 20 up. And I was streaming for years with 20 up. You can do it with 10. What matters... Right, if you're saying it's tanking your broadband, right, what matters is your video bit rate. You have to make sure your settings are right on that. I've got my settings up fairly high. I don't run on the quality setting. I don't do like there's a thing now which is CQ or something. I don't know. There's a setting there where it retains really good quality, because especially, for example, if you're running like a racing sim, like Assetto Corsa, right? Graphics are moving pretty quick in Assetto Corsa compared to this or Flight Sim. Flight Sim graphics are slow. apart from combat, graphics are slow in Elite Dangerous as well. But a racing sim is really quick, and you need to prevent artifacts that can crop up. Oops. You need to prevent artifacts that can crop up when going fast. So you need to have your bitrate set a little bit higher to avoid that. 14K is a little bit high. What resolution are you streaming out in? Is it 1080 or 2K or? Because there's a table that you can look up to find your ideal video bitrate. So I would use the ideal bitrate and I would add just a little bit more on. But if I'm not mistaken, when I had 20 up, I think my bitrate was around 8,000 or 10,000. You dropped it to 8,000, but no difference. It must be another setting then. Yeah, you must have another setting. Something must be messing that up, because you've got plenty of bandwidth there. The only other thing, it's a really super long shot, but you might have, I don't know, make sure your PC's clean, you know, of any malware or anything, so you don't have anything that's using your bandwidth that shouldn't be. No programs running, no malware running that might be using up bandwidth. Yeah. 1080, you should be able to easily stream with your broadband. Yeah, it must just be a setting. I mean, I don't mind if yeah, I was going to say, if you're on my Discord, I don't mind comparing my settings, going through them with you on OBS. Oh, I keep forgetting to scoop. It's not a problem. This is our last jump. Yeah, watching or downloading it, right? Oh, okay. Hey, Morbits, how you doing? Yeah, like so, it's likely just a setting in OBS. You can just have one setting that's not quite right, and it'll tank it. Yeah, video bitrate and quality stuff and all that things is really important. There's a couple of good channels about it as well. I think one is called, is it Gaming Careers or Careers Gaming? Some guy with glasses on there. He knows his stuff very well. He's good to listen to. I think it's called Gaming Careers channel. He covers a lot of stuff to do with Twitch though, but he does go through OBS a lot. And you can Google it as well, best settings. Or here's another thing. If you've ever used ChatGPT, go to ChatGPT and say, I run 1080 output. I want to do a live stream. This is my, talk to it, you know, just talk to it like you would a person. This is my bandwidth speed. Can you please recommend the best OBS settings for my thing, leaving a little bit of overhead? And you'd be surprised, ChatGPT will come up with something for you. Or Google it, you know, or YouTube it. But yeah. Hopefully it's just a setting and you resolve it, because you certainly have the bandwidth. Because I was streaming 2K with 20 up, and you know, it was no problem. The only thing I've done since I've got the faster broadband is just slightly up the quality and the bitrate even more, because I know it can cope. You know, and then even in Flight Sim, I dedicate 40 megabits for Flight Sim to download data as I'm flying while I'm streaming. So that's the worst. That's the most intensive one, because Flight Sim needs to download scenery as you fly, as you stream, you know. So yeah. You just upgraded your Python Mark 1, you got another multi-cannon. Awesome. Multi-cannons I like. I've got that on my Corvette. Yeah, join the Discord, David. It's videos, the link's in the video description, and you know, it's free and stuff, so. And you'll be able to ask for help on there as well. We got good people. Right, Abel Laboratory, however you want to pronounce it, it's where we're going. Yeah, I used to run those builds back in the day. They're brilliant, multi-cannon and laser builds. Awesome, great combination. Lasers getting the shields down with the help of the multi-cannons, and then the multi-cannons ripping into the thing. Look at the base here from Professor Palin. He's upgraded, hasn't he? Made his own crater.
Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 1-2.
So this one's in orange. Man, this guy's gone for the executive workshop. Oh! Rusty just had a bark. I don't know if it's showing up on screen because I can't see my OBS because I've got other screens in front of it. So I don't know if the alerts are popping up. William, TM. Hi, William. These types of upgrades. He's doing missions and selecting material order. Yep. That's a good way, William. That's how I do it. Now, go to the mission board, select materials, and then just go there. That's where you get the most rewards in one go. So, yep, that's the way I do it. Yeah, I changed my broadband. I used to be on Sky, and then I changed to. I'm currently on EE because they were giving me the best deal, which is what I needed. And so far, no issues. Happy with it. Sally, hi Sally, welcome back. Popcorn again. That voice sounds like a cheap robot. Yeah, well, you know what? Because he spent so much on his base, he's got no money left for robots. Right. Engineer. Guess what we're doing? Engines. Because I told you earlier. No, wait a minute. Why have you brought me here? We don't need to be here. Oh, thanks, William, for the sub. Appreciate it. Cool. We don't need to be here. We've got thrusters. I'm sure I told you that. Oh, man. We've got the thrusters. It's done. Dirty with drags. We don't have the experimental on. What the hell? Wait a minute. How is that possible? How am I doing grade 5 reinforcement on my thrusters and not putting an experimental on? What? What did I just forget? Okay, well it turns out we had to be here anyway then. Okay, so it looks like ED Material Helper knows better than I do. Okay. Let's get him on. There we go. So we're not going to get 600 then. Okay. Yeah, you had me fooled for a moment there, you little... Right. DD Vartaman, one jump away. We've got some jumps to do yet though, guys, so let's be thankful for these quick hops, because there's a couple of engineers coming where it's a little bit more distant. Right, so this next one, DD shield boosters. Well, we've got 6. Is it 6 to engineer? I don't know. 5 or 6, something like that. Oh yeah, I did it in the starport, yeah. I must have done it there, I don't know.
Released. Departure authorized.
I know I just did the power plant in the starport, but not the thrusters. Talking of power, where are we? 93 and 27, 24. That's okay. It just means, you know, we may have to add an extra jump on to what we were used to before.
Protocol now offline.
It's cool. It's cool. Right, we can get rid of Palin now, so we can hide that blueprint. And now we've only got 5 engineers to go. And they are Didi Vartaman, Lee Chung, Bru Tarquin, Heratani, and the woman of the moment, Felicity Farcia. No, we don't have to go to Felicity, because that's for FSD and Mass Manager, and we've done those. Does that mean we were gathering materials for an FSD that we're not going to need and use? Okay, taking that off. Now we're down to 4 engineers, because we've already got the FSD done fully. That one I do know.
Complete.
So, if we go to modules and come down to the FSD drive, there we go. Fully up. I will not be boosting here. Okay. I can't wait to test this thing. Is this thing good, Zontar? The burst laser build. Is it good? Am I going to be impressed with it? Is it going to kick some rear thruster? That's what I want. I want it dealing death, and now I don't have to run away from interdictions anymore. The last engineer we're visiting is going to be power plant. Typical. Look at these 2 planets, man. Matching colours. How nice of them. Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, that's fine. Looks like we've got a good angle. Hey David, how you doing? Just got my Anaconda. Any tips? What are you going to do with it? What's it going to be for? You know, like combat, exploration, trading, or multi-role, multi-purpose? Tips? I don't know. Treat it gently, it's a big bugger. Be careful with it. Lots of inertia if it's going to be heavy.
Falcon Delacy Oscar Lima 1. Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission.
Request submitted, requesting landing on runway 8 left. Or actually 2, runway 2. Should I do my flight sim thing? This is Rusty Dog, established on final approach. Oops, well, actually we're not. Cancel that. We're not on final approach. Now we are. Glide slope. Glide slope. Right, in we come. Tourist, really? Okay.
Completed. Ship. Greetings, Commander.
The word I'm looking for is outrageous. Okay, I'm going to hold you to that, Sontar. I'm going to hold you to that. Prismatic shields. Oh, they're a nightmare, though. I mean, they're very good at protecting you. But when they break, you know, if the shields break and you have to recharge, oh, go put the kettle on. I had one where it was fully engineered, really big shields. I think it's on my cutter. Super big shields they were. I don't know, class 7 or whatever the hell they are, whatever it goes up to on the cutter, the top shelf one. And in the stats it said that when the shields break, like fully, to get them back to 100% is 45 minutes. Well, to quote that woman on the TV, ain't nobody got time for that. So I stick with bi-weaves because they're pretty good when they're engineered, and they recharge a lot faster and get you protected back again quite quickly. Right then, so I'm going to go back to the ship build for this one. So I'm going to do them in order. I'm trying to get the screen. Maybe I have to stretch it out a little. There we go. Okay, so we're going to do them in order. So we've got all different engineerings on these, which is kind of cool. I like that. Jeffrey, hi Jeffrey, good day. Best wishes, my man. Thank you for popping in, saying hi. Anaconda with lots of cabins. Andrew, for an yeah, here's some tips for your Anaconda. Get a beluga. I like it. No, yeah, beluga's good for that stuff, but yeah, I can't think of any tips other than just I don't know. For me, if it was me, I would just have a different selection of cabins, you know, just some first class, business or whatever, and then just economy. Keep everyone satisfied, and then you may have to make tweaks as you go. If you're finding that, you know, you're taking missions and there's maybe more economy than there are business, and so you do a bit of swapping around, but it's fine. Right, heavy duty is on this one. So first shield booster then, out of however many we have, 1, 2, 6. So here's our first one. And thankfully we do have grade 5 access here. So we know exactly what we're going to be doing. Just hope we've got enough materials, which if I have to 100% trust Material Helper, then we do. Wow, I'm just looking at that inconsistent shield soak analysis there. If I've got my sums right, by the time we've done all of these boosters, mind you, they're not all heavy duty, are they? Okay, I was going to say we'll have exactly none left, but then they're not all heavy duty, so it may not be the same recipe. Let's go. You know what I should have done? I should have checked what my shields, what my shield output was before and after. It doesn't matter. So on the first one then, guys, we're going with supercapacitor. Alright, gives us some nice shield boostings. And now the second one is going to be exactly the same, and that's it. It'll be the last heavy duty shield booster we put on. Ooh. Yeah, no. forget it. Yeah, I had a problem with Coriolis, guys. Yeah, well, you know how it stores local info on your PC or on your browser or whatever it was. I think it's on the browser. I'm having a big beef with Coriolis now because it should have a login where you log in, right? You sign in, and it stores all your ship bills based on your sign in. But it doesn't. It stores them locally because on the browser it says, do you allow Coriolis to store local info? Right, so it's got a memory of all your ship bills, which is fine. You go back to Coriolis and all the bills you've done in the past are all there. Very nice. However, if you do what I did the other day, which was to reset or refresh, I think it's called, Firefox, yeah, you lose it. So all of the ship bills I've done over the years, from what I can tell, at least on this PC, they're all gone. Well, every build I have, all my Anaconda builds, everything. Not happy. But if they'd made it so you could sign in and have an account, they'd still be there under that account. But there you go. Yeah. So I was pretty peeved about that. Alright, shield booster numero 3, which is going to be resistance augmented with super capacitor. This one. Let's go with that. Yeah, the only way I can get the bills back, I guess, would be to go into my Rusty account and go to Shinrata Desra and just call up every single ship that I have, and then use Market Connector to open them up in Coriolis and then save them. I don't have the will or the motivation to do anything like that. But it doesn't matter. I think a lot of those builds now are probably a little bit dated, you know, so it doesn't matter. I don't mind. We'll just create some new stuff. We had some good builds in there, though. We had some good builds from Kathina, who, like, she knows engineering, ship engineering, back to front, left to right, and she gave us some really good ship builds on there. Most of them we've got in the game already, so I don't lose them, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, Rabigo is good for those missions. Yeah, so even with the existence of the Python 2, I still believe the Python 1 and the Anaconda are the two best multi-role ships in the game. The only advantage the Python has is it can land on a platform. That's it. Otherwise, Anaconda, in terms of multi-role, it might not be the best at this or the best at that, but for multi, you know, Swiss Army knife kind of thing, Anaconda's amazing, you know. Righty. Just double checking that everything is cool, and it is. So, shield booster number 4, el número 4, is thermal resistant with thermal block. There we go. See, some interesting mix-ups here. I like it. I like the variation. Oops. No, let's put it on now. Yeah, I find the variation to be interesting. There we go. I was wondering why that was locked. It's because this has moved. Yeah, Robigo to Sophis. But is Robigo to Sophis, are they... Can't remember. It's not platforms, is it? You can use a big ship for that, right? It's not like it's platforms. I know you've got Robigo Mines, which I think is a platform. But Robigo does have a space station there, so... Yeah. Yeah, what I don't want to do is get any of these engineerings wrong and then find myself running out of materials because I made a mistake. Can't have that. Because when you go from Robigo to wherever, you're just visiting beacons, right? Yeah, there's more than one. There's more than one place in Robigo, I'm sure. If not, then certainly Seos or Sothis or something has a place to land an Anaconda. Alright, so that's the thermal one. Done. And now we move on to shield booster number 5. El número 5. I might as well keep up the trend. Oh, this one's the same. So thermal resistance with thermal block. Let's get that up. So not only is it going to be interesting to test this ship in terms of its firepower, but how the shields resist all different types of weaponry. Like this particular one is resisting thermals. It'll be interesting to see how it does kinetics and explosives and stuff. Oh, it's medium-sized port, is that right? Okay. I used to love the old Robigo runs. You know, you had to go and grab, take some stuff, at least 400 light years to somewhere, and you'd be chased. You remember those times when you'd jump into a system, you know, and you'd be getting chased by a pirate or a bounty hunter or whatever, and the moment you jumped in to fuel scoop, you were getting interdicted. Oh God. Freaking nightmare. Or just as you were about to scoop, you get interdicted, and you to try and escape the tether, your ship's overheating, and it's, oh my God. They don't do that anymore. But it was fun, man. You used to get chased. You used to get ships following you from system to system, trying to keep up with you. Shield booster number 6, guys. El número 6. The last one. Resistance augmented with supercapacitor. That's the same as shield booster number 3 then. So, hold on. Yeah. So we got heavy duty, resistance augmented, thermal resistant, resistance augmented. You practice sniper, eh? You could cycle hard points to stop police scans. It was brilliant, man. I used to love it. It was so much fun. And then they took it away Frontier took it away. It was, I don't know why. A lot of people were having a lot of fun with it. And it was cool because back then you could stack, you know, quite a lot of missions. We used to stack like 20, 22 missions, something like that, and then just go deliver them all 400 light years away, all to all different systems, and just getting chased by so many different ships trying to escape interdictions, which was, again, escaping interdictions wasn't the easiest thing back then either. Now it's fairly simple. Oh, we've got that, Zonta. Pretty sure we got that monster on the power plant. Okay, the experimental on numero 6 is supercapacitors. I'll double check right now just to make sure, but because I want to check the shield boosters. So shield boosters, heavy duty super. I just want to make sure I've not missed any of the experimentals. Oh Jesus, look at the power usage now. We're screwed. No, we're not. I think it's actually come down a little, which is kind of cool. No, all it's done is it's turned the shield boosters on. That's the only reason. It's fine. So yeah, that one's good. Yeah, that one's good. Okay, there's the other two for some reason. That one's good. And that one's good. Awesome. Let's turn them off again because we are a little bit overpowered. So we'll just switch them all off. Now we can even keep one on now, look. But I'll turn it off just because. And once we get the power plant done, we'll be hopefully able to turn that all the way back up again. And as for power plant, guys, as for power plant, where are you? Oh, sugar. Oh, yeah, we haven't done that yet. Yeah, you're right. I thought, yeah. Sorry, I'm having two conflicting conversations in my head. One talking about doing the power plant, and the other one saying I've got the power plant done. Always make sure you get the right amount of sleep. Yeah, this is where we are with that. Grade 2. Alright, so DD Vartaman, thank you very much for your shield boostings. Now we've got a 119 light year trip. But it's the one after that, Brutarquin, 208 light years. And then finally 130 to Heratani. And that's it done. Right, Lax Sack and 2 Smoking Barrels is our next place. 5 jumps, so let's go. You've invested all you have in an Anaconda. It's a good ship, man, don't worry about it. It's really good. It'll earn you some good money back. And then you can, yeah, you can make some good money back. Oh, and materials, I guess. I don't even know what it was before Zonta, the shield resistance, so I've got nothing to compare it to. But I do know what a good number is, so I'll check it in a minute. I haven't done my bi-weaves yet, no.
Automated flight control protocol now offline.
The shields are going to get done at the next engineer, so we'll check it after that, yeah? We're visiting Lee Chung now. He does long range sensors we're going to get done, and we're going to get the shield generator, the bi-weaves, done. So yeah, that's next.
Ready to engage.
Come on. 3, 2, 1. How? What? Making credits back? Well, doing the missions that you've outfitted the ship for, I guess. Or, if you're on Odyssey, go and get your Artemis suit and go find some planets that have got stratum tectonicus on a planet where it's got first footfall, and you'll be getting 90 million per scan, well, per 3 scans. Yeah, 90 something million for every stratum tectonicus you find on a planet that nobody's landed on yet. But for that, you need exploration. Do I have the D-class sensors for lightweight? No idea. Zonta. Nope. 5A. 5A sensors. Am I supposed to put D on? Hold on. How important is it?
System scan complete.
Oh yeah, you've got 5D. So why did you do that then? Why did you drop down to D and then go long range? I could change it to a D before I do any engineering if it's important enough. No, it's not 200. It depends what your jump range is, to be honest. But yeah, you can go like, I've done like, I don't know, 6 or 7 jumps out in the right direction, and you can get one. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think, Zontar? D is the lightest, of course, but you know, while I'm in the bubble, I can stop somewhere and not here, obviously. Not here. Oh yeah, okay. All right, let's see if we can stop somewhere and swap the sensors out.
Fuel scooping.
Doesn't look like it, does it? These system names tend to be 0 population. I'll tell you what, why don't we, instead of making this jump, see if there's any populated places around us. What I can do, there's a copy thing here, isn't there? Copy target name, right? Oh no. When it says copy, see, Frontier, you're not being... When it says copy target name, is it going to copy Laxac, which is my destination? Or target being where I'm going to be on my next jump? Well, let's answer that question. It has copied where I'm going to be on my next jump, so it doesn't target the next one. Okay, cool. So let's go to outfitting in Inara, and we're going to select hold on, because my brain's getting confused here. Okay, so we want sensors, right? Yes. And we're going with 5D sensors. Yeah. And the system that we're in currently is Scorpio Sector. Not bothered about discounts. Do not use surface stations. And go. Oh, again, I don't know why it does this, but when you type in a system name, it doesn't put it in unless you select it after that. Okay, so Amatis, apparently, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Mong, or Monge, yeah, Monge, guys. We're going to go to Monge now. So 2 jumps away, we can go and get a 5D. Oh, stop doing that, Rusty! Oh, that's a nice drop off in weight. Yeah, definitely going to fit the Ds. Just for that little extra 0.1 of a jump range maybe, but it helps. Billionaires Boulevard. How long have you been playing Elite Dangerous, Sally?
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, it's good to do the power, have the power drop, and the mass drop as well by having a D, for sure. And it doesn't really take us too much out of our way on our way to Lichung, so it's fine. It might not even add any jumps, for all I know. The moment I hear the that of the fuel scoop releasing, we can go. Right, so we're going to Monji thing.
4, 3, 2,
Oh, that's cool, Andrew. That'll be a cool one to do. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, little exploration. I've got my third commander out in the black. I haven't really been back to him for a while. John Beamer, Commander John Beamer out there in the Formidine Rift. Right, where's Mungie? It's not far away. Pronounce it as you would. Monge. But there's only one of them, unfortunately. That's a French Monge 2 joke. Come on. There we go. Lovely. It's not as much of a jack of all trades as the Python one, no. In my opinion. The amount of optional internals is too small for it to be jack of all trades. But because of its hardpoint loadout, in my opinion, I think it makes for a combat chip, and that's pretty much it. Yeah. I wouldn't really class it as a multi-role ship. You could, but it wouldn't be very effective. You can do anything with any ship, really. You can use it for anything. You know, you could take the worst exploration ship in Elite Dangerous and use it for exploration, can't you? So, in that sense, but yeah, I think we've got the new Python, which is essentially combat. Then we've got the Type 8, which is essentially trading. And then we'll have the Mandalay, which is essentially exploration. Which then begs the question, what is the last ship going to be that they do? Because I think there's one more to come after the Mandalay. And if Frontier do think this is a multi-class ship, then the last one's going to be combat? And if they don't, is the last one going to be... What was the Panther Clipper? I'm not saying that they're bringing out the Panther Clipper, but wasn't that a haulage ship or something? I really don't know. This looks like we're backwards, guys, so we need to just twiddle around. Okay, I shouldn't have done that because now I don't know where I am. Wait a minute. I'm still backwards, I think. There we go. There we go. I'm oriented now. I know where I am. Okay, down we go.
docking success.
What the hell was that? Oh, is that what it was? Wow, 1,500 tons? Are you kidding? I have no idea, Sally. I really don't have any idea how Frontier are thinking about this. But I know one thing. I know that FDev already, they know that people want the Panther Clipper. It's been requested so many times. So, yeah. They might. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I have got no advanced information on that. Right, so we are back in outfitting. Stand by. Yeah, a large alliance ship. Yeah. They might do another Empire one. Who knows? I hope it's something cool though, whatever it is. Right, what are we doing, guys? We're taking these out, aren't we? So we're going to replace these with a 5D. Oh, go back. Go back. Let's go back. Ah. It's a pity they don't have a 5A here, because I wanted to compare it with what I have, but I think it's fine. We just go to D. See, now it's telling us that we're improving in all these areas. Oh, that's a decent amount of power. So 2694 compared to what? What is it now? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Slap it on there, boy. Right, let's go to Lee Chung again and get it engineered. And he's in Laksak. 2 jumps to get to him. Engineer there in Juriak, but we're not going to any of those places, so whoever that engineer is, we don't need him. 3 jumps. Bloody hell. It's only 48 light years. Must be a bad route then. 26. Oh, God. Who knows when they'll do it? Who knows?
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Okay. So, we've been going now for almost, well, for 2.5 hours, engineering a ship up. And that's with having all of the materials. Boy, oh boy. So yeah, all we have to do now is sensors and shields at Lee Chung here, then burst lasers at Brutarquin and power plant at Heratani. And then this ship is done. For now. I mean, that's everything done, but whether we further tweak it with different weapons later and store these ones, I don't know.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's going to be interesting. I don't know why I keep doing that, but I do. Right, Partha, let's go. Is it tea and cake? Oh, don't say that. God, it puts it into my head. And I ran out of cake. I have to go and get some. I ran out of cake, man. I had some fruit cake in the house. You know, the spongy things with the currants in, sultanas, whatever. It will soon be, yeah, tea time soon. No cake, though. So I don't know what to go with. I've got chocolate bars. I've got chocolates in the house. Whisper, Twirl, and Kit Kat. Yeah.
Fuel scooping.
Always have a supply of those on hand. I call them my munchies. Go out and buy some munchies. Yeah, I tell you what though, if you're a veteran in the game, William, if you're a veteran in the game and you've been at it for a while and you know, if you're fairly okay at combat like me, or you're really good at it, I think it's a really good idea to just get a ship. I don't know, a combat ship, Fer-de-Lance, Vulture, whatever. A-rate the thing and just do not engineer it at all, and then go fight. It just makes things more of a challenge. Gives you a bit more of a challenge, because with a fully engineered ship, most of the time it's going to be really, really easy to win. But if you're practiced, then just don't engineer your ship, and it'll give you a bit more of a challenging fight, so to speak. Right, where are we going here? We're going to Trader's Rest, which is there. It's called Trader's Rest because all the traders really go into other places, and this is where the rest of the traders go. The stragglers and vagabonds. Scared of getting hurt, but that's the one thing with games though, you can't get hurt. You can only get an insurance claim against you. I don't know how many I've logged up on this account, but I actually don't know. I haven't looked, but I don't know how many insurance claims I've had. I wonder if it's still under 10. I mean, look, guys. If you've got any ideas on streams or content you would like me to provide for Elite Dangerous, let me know. Either let me know on the comments, on the YouTube comments, or on the Discord, and I'll see what I can do. I can't make any promises, but if it's something that buzzes me, sure, I'll give it a go. Maybe a how to do this or how to do that. Tips on trading. I don't know, get a Type 9. That's my first tip. Get a Type 9. That thing carries a belly load. And then go to like an hour or something, or some page that tells you the best trading routes, and go make your money there. You can do single hop trading, where you're just jumping from A to B and B to A. You're taking stuff from A to B, making a profit, and then bringing stuff back from B to A and making a profit. Or you can do multi-hop trades. If you can afford a Type 9, grab one of those, because as I said, it's got the big fattest belly and it'll do it very nicely. Well, obviously the cutter is that, but yeah, Type 9 will take, if you dare run without shields, it'll take 700 and something. So I can't remember what they upped it to. It used to be 512, now it's 700 and something. But it's pretty good. Is it 788? Yeah. And then on Inara, you've got like trading runs that it can show you. Inara.cz. You go there and on the internet, and yeah. Apart from that, I don't know. Yeah, it's only the cutter that beats the Type 9.
Protocols. Access granted. Proceed to.
But I did a lot of ranking up on trading in a T9 just because of the amount it was able to carry, and that was back in cardboard textures, and that was back in the day when the T9 was only running 512 cargo. But then it got boosted. Yeah, Inara's pretty good.
Touchdown
Yeah,
complete.
it's pretty good.
Restraints. Your arrival.
It'll give you some good trading runs, and it'll tell you how much profit you'll make on each run and everything. Yeah, I haven't done trading in a while though. You know, I've got my Type 8 now, so maybe I should do some, and maybe I'll look into doing the Inara trading stuff as well. Because it's not like this account needs the money, although, yeah, I'm under $1 billion now. No longer a billionaire. Oh, I feel so poor. Right. Lee Chung. Ma? Do you know what my brain's getting confused between life support and sensors? Have we done life support yet? We must have done it. Yes, because it only went to grade 3. Okay. Right, so long range sensors, let's get these on. And I don't think we've got anything pinned here, so we will pin it. No experimentals here. Okay. I've just figured out that a slightly tinily quicker way is to put your mouse here and then just press space. 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 I don't know. I can react quicker to it than a mouse click. There we go. And then mouse hover, click. Spacebar, spacebar. There we go. What's long distance? I mean, I haven't experimented with... I can't remember the jump range on the Type 8. I don't think it's massive. So, anyway, that's done. So Lee Chung, we're finished with him. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. No, we can't be. Because we're going with these. We want our sexy bi-weaves doing. So, finally... the shields. Oh boy, oh boy. And we're going with reinforced. Okay, so we don't have anything. So might as well pin something. So let's generate these. So this is upping the resistances on everything really. At the expense of distributor and broken regenerates. Yeah, because you've got two types of regeneration on your shields, right? When they break, you've got that red ring going around, or you've got the regeneration on the blue rings as well. And the bi-weaves is really quick at doing both. So yeah. Does anybody use standard shields anymore? I don't remember the last time I put standard shields on and kept them. It's either bi-weaves or prismatics for me. And prismatics, very rare. Okay, so on this one, guys, we're going with, it looks like thermal block on these, so plenty of thermal resistance on this. Shield boosters, we've got all those done, so we're done here. Alright, now, Lee Chung, you can disappear, as we're going for a brew. We're gonna have a brew, guys, as we go to brew Tarquin. over in Mwang because he couldn't pronounce meringue. So there we go. 9 frickin' jumps. God. No, but yes. So this is the longest distance guy, which probably means it's 5 jumps to Heratani after this. All right, let's have a look. So shield health is 468. Armor 2200. And decent resistances. Thermal resistance on the armor is a bit low, but I guess, you know, I can't complain because I have missed a couple of modules out on that one. So it probably would have been higher. Yeah, got a fuel scoop. Yeah, kept it on the ship. Otherwise I wouldn't have made these, and I wouldn't have been able to do these engineer things.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Oh my god, the land is moving. The sand and the land is moving as we move. That is bizarre, isn't it? Oh, this ship feels heavier, man. Oh my god. Just vertical thrust there. What the frontier? This planet's made of liquid. Yeah. I can really feel how much heavier this thing is.
Engaging automated flight control routine. Safe travel.
Holy crap. So is that okay? 400 and something on the shields? I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we get into combat. We've got enough bloody shield booster rings. I know you can get some good resistances with the Guardian shield booster, right? That tends to be a good thing to put on. But we're very limited on space on this Python. So heavy it distorts the planet. Yeah, it's got its own, Python's got its own gravitational pull now. It's so heavy. So yeah, smash the like, guys, if you want to. Just to help me algorithms and biorhythms and other kinds of rhythms. Please. Why not? Jumps, man. But we need this because we need our weapons engineered. Yeah, gravity well, yeah. Creating one. Ooh! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. My joystick thingy that you hold in your hand is now turning around freely. It hasn't broken, don't worry. It's too good of a joystick for that. I just need to tighten the screw on the base. Whew. Let me just tighten that real good. And now, yeah, I think sometimes if I twist the joystick to the left, you know, for the yaw like this, it can end up loosening the thing. We're good to go now. But it felt like the whole shaft just broke off in my hand, but it didn't. It just needed tightening at the base. It's cool. We're good. Let's go. That was scary. Why did it have to do it when we were approaching a freaking sun? Please, man, pick your timings. That was bad. It's the same as my house alarm choosing to go nuts at 4 o'clock in the morning instead of during the day. Worst possible times. Heratani is 129.55 light years away from Brew Tarquin.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scooping. This ship has not got a name yet. We need to give it a name. I wonder. Injury time, yeah. Or to use a Tim Vine joke, if you had a stealthy ship, it could be ninjury time, couldn't it be? Like ninja, like ninjury time.
Fuel scooping.
Name it Gravity Well. No. No, I'll have to come up with something that resonates with me. I don't know. How about X15 3000? Just because it makes no sense. How about Thunderbird 7? Was there ever a Thunderbird 7? Because if not, dun, 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 we could. Uh-oh, we can't fuel here. Okay, shouldn't be an issue.
4, 3, 2,
If the next one's not scoopable, then we're going to start using the KGB foam route instead. I don't know if the KGB have got their own special type of foam. No idea. But in Elite, they do. So this is unscoopable. Okay, next one is a M, so that is one of the letters of KGB foam, so it works. We can scoop.
4, 3,
Live stream. Actually, we could just call it, because it's now really heavy, and
fuel scooping.
we could relate it to being like fat or something, and it could be called Python, as in pies, like who ate all the pies? P-I-E, Python. Now, I don't know, the Zonk machine, what? Nah, I don't know. I'll have to come up with something for me. I don't know what. Fat shaming the Python. Is that what it is? Is that fat shaming, is it? It's not necessarily the case that everybody's going to react by being ashamed, though, is it? Fat shock. Oh, I know. We've got burst lasers on it, haven't we? How about Starburst? No, because then I'd have to rename it back to Opal Fruits then. There's going to be people who won't even have a clue what I'm talking about there. Oh no, we've got another non-scoopable Starburst. Okay, thankfully we have a scoopable coming up. Fat Pat. Postman Fat Pat, Postman Fat Pat, Postman Fat Pat, then his big fat cat. Yeah, I should call it. I spend too many hours live streaming. The rusty rivet. Oh, it needs some welding. How about that? Or how about they overcharged me? Come on. Thank you.
Fuel scoping.
Okay, we don't need to scoop here because we can refuel. We can refuel up Wang. Which if you pull it hard enough, that's the sound an elastic band makes when you twang it. Wang. Something like that.
4, 3, 2.
I'm going to put that through its paces on time as well, I hope. That's a us. I don't know, I'm very bad at taking suggestions because I usually, when I name my ships, it's normally something personal to me in some way. Like I've got one of my ships named, well, 2 ships named after friends and relatives who are no longer here. My Anaconda is named after 3 different people who've got the same name, and all 3 of them are no longer here, so it's kind of a tribute to all 3 of them. Right, where are we going? And then the other ones I've got named after dogs, our dogs.
Fuel scoping.
Again, 2 of which are no longer here. One of my sister's dogs that passed away a couple of years ago. Why can't I remember its frickin' name? My God, what's happening to my brain? Hopefully it's just tiredness. Yeah, must be tiredness. That's disturbing. Right, let's get down to brew. Okay, I've got his name now. Popped back into my head. Jesus Christ, I've even got a ship named after him. Jesus. Right. So all the burst lasers we're doing now, they're all going to have exactly the same engineering on them, which is going to be efficient weapons with inertial impact. So it's basically, I'm going to zap you with the efficient weapon and give you a quick kick in the nuts with the inertial impact. Most of mine are double entendres, is that right? Why not? Nice bit of fun there. See what Frontier lets you get away with, right?
Falcon WC Oscar Lima 1. Flight control online. Welcome, Commander. Request docking permission if you wish to land.
Why else would I be floating up here?
Proceed to landing pad 04.
You mean 4? Huh? Are you landing me the other way around then? Okay. So be it. Oh, look at that planet over there.
Landing operation complete. Commence system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
Thank you. You can name your loadout. You can name your suit loadout though, can't you? Health inspector. Yeah. The moment you walk in to a base, they're treating you like royalty. Yes, sir. Oh, come in, sir. Yes. Whoa, look at this lot. Okay. Right. Efficient and thingy. Efficient and inertial. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not gonna pin this one. So let's go. And we have grade 5 access with this dude as well, so makes it nice and predictable. Again, I should use my spacebar technique. It's quicker. How close those aren't are. I mean, you know me, I like to get close. Face to face, have them shooting at me. What kind of range are we talking about here? Falling, does it fall off after, say, 60 feet or something? As a vulture? Well, thankfully, if I don't like them, I can easily just strip the weapons off and put some new ones on, right? Because I've noticed that on your builds, the ship is the same, except for the weapons. So we can change around if we have to. The only problem is, if we do want to change round, we got to change 6 of these buggers. Not necessarily though. We could just keep these and then stick a couple of multi-cannons on or something. I don't know. Just experimentation. Right, where are we going? Efficient. This is the only thing, isn't it? It's the waiting to do all of this. That's why we need to generate all, or generate max, so it will generate to the maximum of your materials. That's as far as you go, buddy. Level 3. Now, one of my materials has now gone into the red. Now that means we're running very low now. We've got 19 irregular emission data left, as you can see on the screen there. Hopefully though, it's enough to get us through. Don't you start messing me around now. So, So is the close-up thing because of the inertial impact then? At the cost of introducing aiming jitter. Oh boy. So we've got 18 irregular emission data. Let's see how many that we use on one of these, because we've got to do 4 of them. So if it's more than it must just be on level on grade 4 that they get used, in which case we'll have enough. If it gets used on grade 3 as well, we were screwed. And it isn't. So yep, we do have enough, and we'll have 2 left over when we're done. So that's how tight it's got. Yeah, the only randomness introduced into this now is if you're not grade 5 with the engineer. Grade 1, 2, 3, 4, then you're going to need more throws. And once you get to grade 5, that's it. It's the same amount every time. So there can be a variance up until you get grade 5 access with the engineer, basically. Efficient. This is my first Zonta build. Then we just go out and find a Hazres somewhere. Project Python complete. But what is going to be next? What about the current chips that we have, the T8 and stuff? I don't think the Type 8 is fully engineered either. It might be, but because my memory is like Swiss cheese inside a fisherman's net, I actually don't remember how far we got with that. But I think we have a Diamondback as well. I'd like to engineer another ship, but it's going to depend on what we currently own and whether we get a new one to do or whether we just do one that we currently own. So we will see how it goes. Right, one more, and let's go with inertial. Right, 2 more bursts, yes. Right, now we've got the medium ones. We've done all the large. So how's little Victor these days, Zonta? Is he going all right? Isn't it? Frontier, if you're listening, we need to generate maximum so we can do it everything in one go. Even if we have to go to level 4 maximum, 5 maximum, just to save these predictable re-rolls now that we're getting. And finally, rings, man, that are going round. I'm getting hypnotized. If I start making a noise like a chicken, let me know. Girlfriends already? That's lovely. Started year 1. Awesome. He's a good lad. He's a good lad. He's a kid after my own heart, you know, with the toy cars and whatnot. Yeah, so we've ended up with 2 irregular emission data. Is it? No, it says 6 available. That can't be right. Anyway, whatever. Looks like we've got 6 left. Oh, Jesus. 6 hard points, 6 shield boosters to do. Frickin' hell. I wish when you went to here, though, it did show that you have the experimental on. That would be really nice if it showed that. There's certainly plenty of space to put the text. Like, instead of showing 5 of these, they could just say, just show 1 of them and then put a number next to it. So 5, and then nut. And then efficient weapon, and then the experimental. Plenty of room to put it, and so much more informative. But anyway, it is done. We are leaving. Thank you, Brutarquinio. Okay, so the final engineer, guys, is, oh, before we leave, livery. I'm not saying I'm going to change it, because I don't know whether we've got any decent ones out there yet. I have to move my Death Star, Apollo 11 and Millennium Falcon back to Australia, so I'm deconstructing them. Is that Lego? Lego ones? Oh, you'll have fun rebuilding those, though. Oh, no, Andrew. No, hey, stop it, guys. Stop doing it. Don't do it. 2 of you have done it already. Don't make me tell you. Don't make me tell you off. You guys, Zonta and Andrew, you've both done my pet peeve. Don't do it. There is no such thing as Legos. Alright? It's a brand name. So if you've got 1,000 pieces, it's 1,000 pieces of Lego. Legos isn't a thing. So it's Lego. It's always Lego. It never has an S on the end. Look at all this Lego. Yeah. Sorry. It's a little thing of mine. One of my little silly hang-ups. Yeah, no, Legos is not a thing. But anyway, okay, right. Oh, we've got a white one. Do you know what this would look cool with? Midnight black. What would you call more sets of Lego? Lego sets. The sets would be pluraled. Is it math or maths? Depends on the country. I call it, I say maths because it's short for mathematics. So yeah. But yeah, no, it's what do you call more sets of Lego? Yeah, you could say, well, yeah, Lego sets. Yeah, I've got 3 Lego sets. Because if you say 3 Legos, that could be 3 bricks instead of sets, but so you would say Lego sets. Yeah. Have you got any red 2x4 Lego? Ooh, I stumbled across this accidentally. Look at this thing. It's kind of like an army khaki green. That looks quite rusty. 6,000 arcs though. See, these things, they don't do anything for me. They're a little bit, the designs are a little bit too busy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I think I might have found something. I like this. Now, blue's my favorite color, but yeah, it looks great in gray. Because remember I said at the beginning, guys, how I liked the original gray? Dude, that looks good. Hey, Cosmic! Leg eye. Oh, God. Yeah, I agree, Zonta. The stock color looks awesome. Yeah, that's kind of nefarious, isn't it? That's like, here comes a pirate. I could end up getting both, but I don't have enough arcs for both, so... Nah. Holy Jesus, that's 7 items? Why can't we just get the thing? Oh, I like this. Do you know what? It's a little bit different to the, yeah. Let's just do it. Okay, it's done. We did it. The scarab, I think, will probably just leave it as stock. It depends. I like purple, but it's a little bit too purple for my liking, that one. I don't know. I don't know if you guys know. You know that Ford Focus Fiesta color? It sits in between yellow and green, and it's kind of metallic-y. That would be awesome if they had this in that color. I need it to be easily seen, so that when I'm looking for it, it's there. That's kind of cool, though. That looks like a car that's been wrapped or something. Oh, another thing, because we're putting lasers on this. Oh, shoot. How much are these? 5,000. That's all my arcs gone. Engine detailing, orange, yes, of course. Got to be. I might change that back to standard later. Right, let's pop over to Heratani, guys, and get the power plant done, because we're currently sitting at... Oh, that's gone down. That was 93. Okay, cool. So, final engineer, and then we go test. 6 jumps. Yeah, we probably can turn everything back on now, but I want to get the power plant done first. Let's get that one up to grade 5. It's currently at grade 2. Monitor the thing, and then let's go. And then we can probably...
Takeoff procedure complete. Clear for departure.
Because I've still got the fuel scoop and the SRB, we could probably just deprioritize those if we need to, and that'll be it. We will get this done and sorted. Wango. He's a relation of Django. Yeah, according to the ship editor in Material Helper, we're going to be a tiny bit overpowered. That's what it says anyway. Unless I'm reading the numbers wrong, which is very possible. The only time I ever want to turn priorities down, even when I've got enough power, is to preserve heat.
Fuel scooping complete.
Like on an exploration ship, to have things turned off that you don't need, so your thermal signature is the lowest it can be, because what that means is that when you're jumping from star to star and you need to scoop, because the base thermal signature is lower, you can stay scooping for a bit longer before the ship overheats, right? At least that's how I try and think about it.
Fuel scooping.
Scoopy. Actually, I just pulled up there and the ship, mind you, I know we're in Super Cruise, but it did feel pretty light.
Complete.
I wonder what the mass of this thing is. We'll have to go into outfitting and find out. Unless it tells you somewhere else. Does it tell you the tonnage?
4, 3, 2,
I've just thought of something random. So I'm just going to check. Aha! That's my next project then. Grabbing the permit for Sol. Okay. I was just popped into my head about, you know, do I have that permit yet? There's quite a few permits I don't have that I want to chase down, and Sol is one of them, so I'm gonna work on that. Oh, no Scoopy. Okay. How many more jumps? 3. And we can scoop here. Jidikanon.
4, 3, 2,
Yeah, it depends for me whether I run away or not. It depends. If I think I'm gonna blow up first, I'm out of there. Out of there. Let the shields come back up and rejoin the fight. Oh, okay. Because how do I know it's scoopable? Because of the star type. It's a class M. So basically, if you think of the acronym KGB foam, okay, and you go into here, and you take off from L all the way down, you remove those, and then apply filter to root, right? So here we've got KGB, F, O,
scooping complete.
A, and M. KGB foam. These are the scoopable stars, okay? So if you select only those and then assign it to your route, then when you plot a route, every star on that route is going to be scoopable. Yeah, that's how you know. KGB foam. So if it's an M, a K, a G, F, A, B, or O type star, it's scoopable. As long as it's got one of those letters in it. So yeah, that's basically it. If you do that, then you're going to encounter these non-scoopable stars. Right, so non-sequence, you're looking at black holes or neutron stars, basically. Yeah, there you go. KGB foam. Nice, easy one to remember. So if we jump here and we take a look at the star type, and it says M, so that's foam. That's M in foam, so it's scoopable. Scoopably, yeah, no problem. So anything that comes up like L and D, no, T, yeah, and run from DO, yeah. Yeah, what are those, O-type dwarf stars or something? Yeah, don't even, yeah, don't. They've got quite a wide boundary around them, and you'll be hitting emergency brakes before you know it. All right, Heratani, here we are. Class K, scoopable, right? What do you mean, David? Why medium-sized ships? What do you mean? Right, so here we're looking for the jet's hull. How very nice. Which is normally at the back of the plane. It's where the APU comes out. Right, anyway, there we go. Dare I engage? Just for a little push. Yeah, it does have really good hard points on it, and I've so far since I've had the Python not really managed to make the most of it. Although I've got one on my Rusty account, but I can't remember what I've done with it. I don't think I've even spent any decent amount of time with it, you know, outfitting it. No, well, the thing is with no, not necessarily bigger is better now. If you have a large ship, you can't land on platforms. This one will land anywhere. No. Medium ships have got good agility. This one's got some stonking firepower, judging by the amount of hard points. 4 large, 2 mediums. That's pretty decent.
Orbital flight engaged.
Well, no, because Kathina hasn't done a Python 2 combat build, as far as I know. I think she did a Type 8 one, but I don't think she's done a. I don't think she did a Python 2 build. Which is a shame. It would have been interesting to see what she would have come up with. Right, down we go.
Automated flight control protocol initiated. Please submit a request prior to landing. Docking permission authorized. You may proceed to landing pad 02.
I am trying to proceed, but my inertia is preventing me from going back the other way. Man, I started to go I strafed over to the right hand side and then, yeah, I couldn't stop the frickin' thing. The jet's hole.
Docking procedure completed. Ship secured. Greetings, Commander.
Yeah, Cobra's cool, isn't it? I mean, Cobra's really iconic. And you know what I like is as well, there's the Vulture. It packs, for the size of it, it packs a little punch. I like it. Love them. Right. And of course, Fer-de-Lance, which is great for combat. So, engineer, Haratani, can you power plant me all the way up to 5? Okay, so you hear that? Shields offline, shields online, shields offline. So I don't have to keep hearing that over and over again. I'm taking the shields down, and hopefully that will mean I don't have to keep hearing it. Let's go. Peace and quiet. Because otherwise, every time, you know, to put a modification on, the power plant gets turned on and off, or off and on, I should say. And yeah, it lets us know. But the shields will restore very quickly here on the pad, so we'll be good to go. You should try some mid-sized ships, David. You might get a surprise. There's some pilots in mid-sized ships which will murder people in big ships. Right, so vanadium we're short of now. So in case you're wondering, guys, and I know you're not, but I'll tell you, according to... Oh, hold on, just before I say it, let's put this on. Okay, because that has changed things. Right, so, check this out. Right, the ship is done and complete. But, look at this. You'll notice here... Do I do that? Yeah. If I was to get enough materials, because the white here means we don't quite have enough materials to do burst lasers 1 to 5. So everything else that's green means we can do another Python 2 exactly the same way. So if I was to get enough materials to turn these white ones back to green again, and there's not too many of them, just the lasers and the hull reinforcements. So it's probably just one particular material we're short of. I know vanadium is one of them. And then the other thing that we had, yeah, I can't remember. And I can't remember what it was called now. I don't remember. So if on the hull reinforcement, if we bring this back, it's vanadium on that one, sensors, decoded emission data, and abnormal compact emission data. Power plant, I think that's the, oh no, that's vanadium again. Vanadium on the armor, and the burst lasers, that's the one, irregular emission data. So if we were to stock up on those few items, and as you can imagine, it's only like 4 items or 4 or 5 items we need to find, we can re-engineer this whole Python from scratch again. Not bad. So we're done. Let's go and find a hazardous site and see how she gets on. Because this is the moment we've been waiting for, and unfortunately we've had to wait 3.5 hours for it. But it's here now. So, what about this system? Do you have any ringed planets? You do. How far away is it? 1.7. Okay. I don't know if it's going to show it here or if we have to take off first. Alright. See, now there is one particular system I can go to that I know is going to have a lot of res sites. But one of the stations has rearming, one of them has got but no refuel, one of them's got refuel and no rearm, but I don't need to rearm this ship, so it's kind of okay for me, but it might be a distance away. Right, let's get everything powered, because look what we are now, 56, so let's get everything powered up. It's 95 and I've got one more thing to power, which I think it's just the planetary vehicle hangar. 97. That's it. We are under indeed. That's it. We're 3% under and we're done. Oh boy, guys.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
It actually wouldn't take off there until I brought the landing gear up. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly pop into Super Cruise and just hold the speed a second. I think you have to be within 1,000 light seconds of the planet for it to tell you if there's a res zone. Used to be the case. I don't know whether it still is. I don't mind trying it just to see. Oh. Right, so all we need to do is get within 1,000, I think. Let's see what happens. I'll have to do it in 2 goes. Because it's going to take too long to line up otherwise. Okay, well, we're within 1,000 now. Okay, there we have it. There we have it. 2 hazardous sites. Let's skedaddle. Right, final engagement then. It didn't need to be a quick, a long one, I should say. Come on, there we go. We've got it. Right, guys, let's see how she performs. Bearing in mind, I am short of 2 hull reinforcements, which I chose not to fit on because I wanted to keep the fuel scoop and the SRV. That's the only way and the only other thing I've deviated from the build is that I've gone with Mass Manager on the FSD instead of thermal, whatever it is. That one. That's the only difference. Other than that, we're good to go. What is your channel name, Andrew? Just so that we know what channel to go to. I'll give you a little subscribe on it, so I'll know when you're putting up stuff. Right, Zonta, where do you normally put your pips? Default? Can we go default on the pips? Three to weapons equal on the rest. Okay. Okay. Don't disengage until you see the rocks. Brave. Alright guys, here we go. Let's just take some Type 7 out of the sky. Imperial Clipper, that's got to be wanted. We do have a little bit of jitter, don't we, because of the thing. Deadly Clipper then. He's going to face us straight on, isn't he? As they do like doing that. Jesus! That's a bit bright.
Under attack. Scan detected.
Bloody hell, Zonta. Is that the inertial impact effect? Oh, that's going to make my eyes go funny. That's going to make my eyes go. So we've only got 1.5 pips to engines, but we're fairly good. And my shield's only 3%. Well, that was different. I don't know how much... Oh, Python Mark 1. I don't know how much my eyes can take of that, though. That's really flashy. You didn't tell me it was going to be flashy. Oh, man alive. Well, that was something. Yeah, they've got a very thin profile, the Clippers. Yeah, they do. Okay, we have a Vulture. I think I'm going to have to wear sunglasses for this thing.
Under attack.
It looks like the capacitor can hold very well on 3. There's a lot of jitter though. This is nuts. This is a mental build. I'm going to try 2.5. Okay, 2.5 not working. So you're quite right. Three pips is just about where it needs to be. So I like it, but I think the weapons are a little bit too flashy for me though. I'm picking hard to hit ships, aren't I? There's a lot of jitter though, isn't there, on the lasers? So I think there's a few miss hits. Gonna do my head in. What am I doing? I'm attacking I was attacking a Vulture. No big ships here though. Maybe we can try the other one. Yeah, I need to change the color to black. We've got black weapons. I haven't been picking up any materials either. All this precipitated alloys. What's up, David? What's the thing? What's the deal? Tell me what your grievance is, young Skywalker. Go on, David, talk. Tell me. Is there an issue? Is there a problem with the way I do combat or something? Am I not as good as expectations, perhaps? That happens. It's just something I have to live with. What else? Anything else I want to pick up? Oh no, I meant David S, not David P. Okay, we're gonna have to boost that. Yeah, that's too flashy for me. I'm gonna have to change. If I can't get a color that I can live with, because they're very flashy, then I'm gonna have to change weapons onto. But yeah, it's cool, man. It's like it's pretty effective, isn't it? Definitely. So what's causing the flashing then? Is it the inertial impact? Or yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to do too many more ships like that though. You know me with flashing stuff, man. I can't handle it. Yeah, it might. The changing color might, but it's going to flash anyway, isn't it? Really. Does a gunship count? Anything bigger here? No. Okay. Probably going to be clean though, is he? Yeah. Gunships spend more time being clean now than anything. I'm not going to do another thing. Maybe try the other. Just quickly try the other thing. Oh, I got spots before my eyes, man. Oh, can't afford to die. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I have a habit of standing right in front of them face to face and taking them on that way. It's a habit I have.
3, 2, 1.
I've got sunglasses, but they're in the car. No, we'll just have another quick... See if we can find a big ship, blast that thing down, and then I think that's test concluded. I shouldn't need to put sunglasses on to play a game, really. I might actually go old school and try a multi-cannon build on this. It's certainly interesting. I've never seen you know, weapons like this before in this particular setup. So let's see if any of these jellies turn into good ships. We've got another. Okay, we've got a raging nightmare or whatever it was. Let's have a look at this guy. He's probably soft as anything. Dangerous. Wanted?
Scan detected. Scan detected.
The only thing I've got for you, mate, is some flashy lights. Did he just release? Oops. Did he just release a ship launch fighter? I can't lock onto him. I can't move either. Yeah, I got stuck in something there. That's his little fighter. He's too small to hit, I think. Okay, I'm just giving him free run at me at the moment. While I sort out buttons and things. Man, his hull just melted.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, I was going to ignore the fighter. That was the plan. I was never going to bother with him, but he just happened to be the one that I ended up targeting. An elite eagle. Interesting. Well, you're there. You might as well get in my cargo. Jesus freaking Christ. This constantly moving list is just unworkable. Right, where's the epicenter? There. Well, it was a quick test, but only because I can't really do any more. It's too flashy. I'll have to get it changed out. It's handy for, like, if I'm doing my normal you know, mission running stuff, and I happen to get myself notorious or wanted or something, and somebody wants to interdict me, then we're fine. We're kind of cool there. There's a battle going on over here, but I can't see anything on the radar. On the sensor, I should say. Something just blew up. Shield's gone already. 3/4 hull left. Obviously, the closer I am, the more damage this thing's gonna do. But he's just doing the jousting session now. So I'm just gonna hit reverse. And as usual in Elite Dangerous, no matter how slow in reverse you go, they'll always stop coming towards you. get the shields. He's running away to get his shields back up. I'm going to try and kill him before that happens. Ah, you little swine. Pointless because your shields won't last. Just gonna let my capacitor recharge a little. What did he drop there? Oh, a heatsink. Does this make him overheat then? Because yeah, he dropped a heatsink there. He must have been overheating. Well, if there was a name for this ship, if I was going to keep these weapons, it would be Flash Gordon, I guess. Jeez. Okay, that thing I want to pick up is moving. Have you stopped now? Yeah. Well, he didn't get his desire, unfortunately, because not only did I track him, but I toasted the guy. So I guess that's it then. So in terms of agility, let's see. Oh, just slightly misjudged that one. That was my mistake, not the ship's agility issue. Okay. She's okay. She's getting around. She's not running out of distributor power or anything, or engine distributor. Oh, again, my fault. But also, I don't mind whacking into the things because I was actually going to do that next, to test the shields. But I would have preferred to have had four pips into shields first, if you don't mind. My plan wasn't to do it with 2 pips. I thought there was a gap there. Jesus. So the boost turn is pretty quick, as you can see. Just pull it up and then just boost the thing. Try another one. So pitch up and boost. Turn. She's not bad. Hey, she's pretty quick for this. Yeah, it's pretty good. No, flight assist, no. I always have it on because with it off, you would need for me, I would need a HOTAS and a lot of practice. Assist off is freaking nightmare. But I always have driving assist off on the SRV, if that counts. Oh, yeah, no, we weren't going to do both. A little bit too quick, because what you want for those maneuvers is to boost, and then you want to bring your throttle back down into the blue zone, which gives your ship the maximum agility. Look at this. You got the maximum agility you can possibly have now. Yeah, see, she's quicker here. Just keeping it right in the middle of that blue zone, and I think you've got maximum. Oh, that's too narrow. Yeah, that's too narrow. So it'd be interesting to see when the shields are up at like 100%. Just boosting into an asteroid and just see how much shields it takes off you. Just so you get an idea of, you know, where you are, and just in case that actually happens to you. You know how much you can handle. Hello. Oh, I've run my shields down now. Come on, shields. Come on, shields. Come on. Come on, up, 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 up. Yeah, she is pretty quick, definitely. So even with 46% shields, I'm taking this dude on. There's a lot of jitter though, eh? But once you get close range, it probably doesn't matter too much. I'm actually trying not to look at the beams. If the kills are quick, then it's fine. We're only running on 1.5 pips of engine as well. Look at the jitter. Wow. See ya.
Target destroyed.
Oh, phase alloys, man. This is good. So seeing as how we just blew up, these things might still be moving. A little bit, yeah, look. Okay, they're settling down. Well, there you go, guys. That's the Python build. For now, anyway. I will be changing the weapons though, Zontar, because not because of the destructive power. That I like them. I like that. It's just too flashy for me. I wouldn't be able to cope with it. Not in a. It's okay for a one-off, quick interdiction, you know, battle, but to come to a Hazres and just take out, you know, a load of ships, it would give me a headache. So I'm going to change them. Maybe try a different build. But just the weapons. That's it. But yeah, for those who can handle the flashings, it's pretty cool. And it must look great from the outside as well, right? Yeah, big ships. I know. Some of the little ships, because big ships are easier to hit, aren't they? So the jitter won't really matter too much. Oops. Where am I going? Okay, I'm going to have to let it settle. Considering there's a vacuum out there, I don't know how it is managing to settle. I'll tell you what, guys, there was one time, right, where we were in a... Oh, I was in a... Oh, Jesus, hold on. Nightmare to scoop up with this ship. There was one time where we were in a... I say we, me and the ship, in a has res, and it was really, it didn't have any asteroids either. It was just a res zone. It didn't have any, there was no asteroids or anything, as far as I recall. But it was right next to a planet. I mean, it was really super close to the planet's surface. And we were fighting there. And every time the ships dropped their cargo, they kept moving. Because the planet, they were pulling themselves down with the gravitational pull of the planet. So they were going down towards the planet's surface. Good morning, Denzel. Just gone midnight here. You're wrecking corvettes. What, in the conflict zones then, right? I should have had my pips on while I was talking so we get the shields back up again. But yeah, I think we're largely done here. But at least I've got some solid shields. Actually, if we go into Super Cruise, the shields will charge up twice as fast. So let's go do that. Oh, that Diamondback's getting attacked.
Target shields offline.
By a dangerous adder. Wow, that's deadly, isn't it? No, it's just dangerous. Let me just take his mind off the off that ship. Stop being naughty. There you go. Hopefully I just saved somebody. I was actually going to switch to multi-cannons. I've got plenty of lasers on plenty of ships though. But yeah, I'm not keeping this one, Denzel, because it's too flashy for me, unfortunately. Flashing lights and me we don't talk. But yeah, I'm going to maybe change. I might try the plasma. I don't know. I'll maybe speak to Zontar on Discord and come up with something. Okay, so the shields should now come back up twice the rate. Interesting build though, for sure. Very interesting. I've never had a ship with weapons like that before. I've run burst lasers, but not with that particular engineering on it. So that's a new one on me. I'll try the colors, but I think they're all kind of going to be kind of bright, right? But am I allowed to? I mean, I can't change weapon color without spending 5,000 arcs, right? That's the problem. And if it's still flashy, then I'm 5,000 arcs down for no reason. Changing the battery didn't help. I wouldn't have put up with it for 6 months. I would have hammered it off the ceiling or whatever it was. Yep, I would have took the battery out of it or something. Forget it. No, I have them all on Rusty account, but not on this one. This isn't the Rusty Dog account, remember? So, oh, wrong one. What did we just make? 2 million. Not quite a billionaire yet then. I lost the money there. 10.8 million rebuy on this. Well, at least we're protected. Anybody wants to interdict me now?
Docking request granted.
let them. Absolutely let them. Oh, thank you, Sally. Welcome to the family, shall we say. Thank you. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. I'll get you added onto the credits. Anyway, we need to be going here. Oh, wide into the roof. Oh no. Yeah, I would have smashed it off the wall. Did the alerts not come up on the... I don't know why. They are enabled. I should get a little dog icon on the screen there. Yeah. Cheers, Sally. Appreciate that.
Docking successful.
Let's have a look. Make sure that my things are showing. Stream Elements dashboard. Yep. Yep. All good. Well. Oh, let's get out and have a look at this, because I've slightly changed the livery. Same color but different design. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, so for like ad hoc combat, you know, the occasional battle that I need to do and stuff like that, she's fine, but not for Haz-Reses where it's one after the other. If I just stick to mission running with this ship, and then if I'm wanted and I get interdicted, I can, you know, that the one-off is fine with these weapons. It's not a problem. I can stick with them. But that would mean I would need a second combat ship to do my Haz-Reses and stuff in, you know. Maybe something to work on. Maybe another project right there for us. So there she is in her snakeskin slate livery. Let's speed the camera up. And this is what she looks like now. Slick, I like it. Yeah, that's cool. Also available in other colors. And a condenser microphone on the front, look. There you go. Yeah, so there we go. Which panel, Denzel? Yeah, people keep telling me about EDHM. I haven't tried it. I'll do a quick googly search for it. Can you change it while you're in game? Or do you have to change it and then like relog out or something? Let's take a quick look here. All right. Do you guys want to see what I'm up to? Do ya? Do ya? Hold on. Let's have a look. The last orange you will see is... You know what? I would probably still keep everything mostly orange, but I would maybe change some other aspects. Let's see. There's a lot of green here. It's still going to be predominantly a certain color. All right. Right, I'm just going to download it then. Learn more. We've got themes here. Okay. F11 is a binding key installed by it will be used to refresh any changes. Oh yes. Oh, shark jets. Oh, thank you. You can change it while in game. Change your planet scan map to see it better. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's downloaded, so let me get it installed. Have a quick look at it. I'm actually quite okay with the orange, so we'll see how it goes. I think I did run it. Let's get back in. Okay. Yeah, I need to get in, don't I? I'm not seeing any setup file running. Let me try it straight from the downloads panel. Folder. Okay, there we go. Windows protected your PC. Right, next. Yes, desktop, start menu. Okay, startup folder. Nope, don't need you in my startup folder. Alright, it's installing. Let's see what the first is about. Do a dark red. Welcome to the setup wizard. Oh, I must have it installed because it's asking me to modify, repair, or remove. I guess I have it installed, guys, and didn't even know. Alright, I'm launching it now. No. The game is running. The game needs to be closed in order to install any mods. Click OK to close it now. I'm going to have to do it, guys. Oh, that's good. Because it actually quit without screwing over. Right. It wants to find... Hold on. Hold on. Everybody hurts. Can't find the window now. There it is. Actually, there's quite a few windows. Oh, that hasn't popped up. I guess because... Hold on. Plenty of black at the moment. Is that better? Is it gonna, can it just not do it on its own, the default path? Oh, come on, man. Yeah, Rusty Dog Games. Instance name. I have to put the game path here, right? So I don't get it. Why is there no browse or anything? Do you need help finding the locations for Elite Dangerous game for the default instance? See, this is the Steam version though. So yes, go yes. First go and start the game client. Leave this window open while you go, or open it again after the game is running. Click yes when the game is running. Well, it was running. But what happens if I have, I mean the client is running. Hold on. Because I've got Steam and the Frontier launcher. Give me a second. We'll try and work all this out. So I need to log into Elite Dangerous every time because multiple accounts, etc. Okay. Right, so I'm going to click play on that. The only problem is the game's going to occupy the same window. So I'm going to shut that down a second. Okay, so it's picked up my command name, game default Odyssey. There we go, that's the window I wanted. All right, so just waiting for Elite to start up, and then we'll see what happens. Odyssey Live has been detected. Would you like to apply the found locations? Well, of course I would. There we go. Okay, save changes. And that's it, I guess. But now it's killed the game. Is that normal? I'm going to press play again. So can you download themes? Oh, it looks like maybe you can. No. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Can you download themes from within the program? Search for them inside? No, import. Okay. All right, well, we'll try and do it. Let's see if Elite Dangerous kicks in again. It's coming now. Yeah, I'm not going to get into the whole Discord thing with them yet. I'm just testing it out. So do I have to do install EDHM mod? And then enable EDMH mod? Do I have to do that? The game, or has it done it already, I wonder? Oh, for fuck's sake. The game needs to be closed in order to install any mods. Click OK to close it now. Forget it, I'll do it. These are things you shouldn't be doing live. Okay. So install. Path cannot be empty string or all white spaces. No, just getting an error on that one. Let's click enable. Oh, okay. You can now restart the game. Oh, how beautiful of you. Right. Last go. If it's going to mess me around anymore, I'll do it another time. Because a bit tired. And yo necesito comer. I need to eat. So, right, here we go. Elite, a little bit dangerous. Yeah, I've just had a thought. What I said earlier, wouldn't Black beam lasers be cool. Black light. That'll be something. Right, so radar and common group. Okay. And is there a... Yeah, well, I was going to say, is there a default button? My God, there's a lot of different things here. What if I just click apply that? The game instance path is not set. Dude. Okay. Alright, I've set it in the thing now and it says the game needs to be closed. What the fuck about? Come on. Okay, one more time. Give it one more time. We've got Odyssey Live there. Ah, now themes have appeared, guys. Themes have appeared. So what are we doing? We're going to go with that one. Should we apply that one? Yeah, go click apply that one. I wonder if you can you start the game from... No, it doesn't matter. I've applied something, but oh, Elite's running now. Elite Dangerous default orange. Okay. Right, I don't know what's going to happen right now. It's got my commander name, it's got my ship, and it says Steam Odyssey Live. So far, well, I don't know what a nice theme is. I mean, it's going to be different. Oh, Jesus. It's going to be different for all of us, isn't it? I might like a theme that you don't like and vice versa. I don't know what the hell I picked. Color import. Well, they haven't imported any colors yet. Jesus freak, what is this? Right. Juveku's default orange. Okay. At what point does it change? Like, I've applied a new theme now. But oh, hotkey? F11. Gotcha. Alright, so let's try something wacko, which is that one, Incredible Hulk theme. Okay. Whoa, that one's mental. Let's try that one. Why is it keeping... No, this isn't right. I don't think. They've got so many things in purple, and mine's still black and white. Right, this one's blue across the board. Yeah, it's not changing everything. Or is it? It might be. It might be because... Yeah, it might be changing everything. It's just that we're docked, and it could be that the starport services and launch and disembark stay black and white or something. Okay. So if I go to fuel bars, can I change the reserve fuel tank color? Fuel scoop color. Fuel bar. Okay. Let's change the fuel bar to red and click apply. All right. All right. Special effects. Probe trail, super cruise sidelines. Oh, can I make those black so that we don't see them? Okay, some interesting stuff. Thargoid Series 1. Tell you what, why don't we just launch? I can't tell whether... Well, let's see when we get out. Hey! Oh! Wait a moment. I don't think we can do it right. can you change weapon color? See, now I don't know what colors are what, because for me on the radar, friendly ships have to be green. So maybe I can pick the theme I want and then go to radar and then put those colors to default so that my radar ship colors, you know, red for baddies, white or whatever it is for normal, and green for friendlies. Leave those as standard. I've got a feeling it's going to take some messing about. SRV scanner. Can you change the weapons, guys? If I can change the weapon color, you know, to something like, ooh, I don't know, black. Are we outside of weapons range? Yeah, we are now. This is a Thargoidy one. Okay, so we got the same. It does combat and analysis HUD. Special effects. I don't know. Let's have a look there. Gravity well, lines, galaxy map. Oh God. Oh, frickin' hell. Okay. All right. Oh, even night vision can be changed. I can have red night vision, guys. There you go. Red night vision. I think I'll keep it in that night vision green color. There you go, that one. So it would be cool if I could change weapons. I'll give you that one. If I can change weapons, that'd be brilliant. I know it can be done in the game by changing weapon color, but if you could do it here as well. It doesn't look like it though, eh? Wondering about the reticle. It looks weird, doesn't it? I think you can change the reticle. Yep, targeting reticle. So analysis reticles. Targeting reticles currently green. They look orange to me, but yeah, you can change the leading circle, the large circle, the small tri-bars, the large tri-bars. Yeah, you can change all of that on this. But weapons isn't really part of the HUD, is it? So maybe that's why it's not changeable. It's not really part of the HUD. I've got search here though. Search for element. Weapons. There is nothing here. No weapons. So weapons can't be changed. Hold on. No. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Is that not the same thing? Ammunition color? That's not the same thing, is it? Color 1, color 2. That's for the combat HUD. Ammunition color. I think what that is, it's these lines underneath where it says burst laser. Let's change it to like a pinkish purpley thing and see what happens. Yeah, you see it's those things. Yeah, I need to design my own UI, don't I? Rusty Dog UI and add it. And it'll be one that I never use probably. So I could change those to like a dark kind of cherry red kind of thing. Let's see if we can find that. So we need red and then bring it down. Let's try that. Okay, that's a little too dark. All right. Interesting. But we still have flash. And also here you can change aspects of this. The mission board as well you can change by adjusting RGB. Oh, what have I just changed now? That was nasty. Look at that. What have I done now? What have I invented here? It's weird. Hey, Spike. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm breathing. Alright, so let's go into... Thank you. How are you doing, mate? Ooh, what's this one? Arctic Gold? Okay, I don't know what Arctic Gold means. Blue-grey. Blue-grey is always a good combo, but does it work in Elite Dangerous? The blue's a bit dark for my liking. And it's going to look very different in different ships as well, isn't it? This one just says blue and purple. I think I'll scroll to the top and I'm going to click that one and that one and then just press that. Ooh, okay. Well, it's working and it's interesting. I might have a look around it. Currently it says 196 themes, so plenty to choose from. Definitely not going to run out there. I better put the old guns away. All right. Well, there you go. I checked it out. Right, so guys, I am going to get something to eat. And I need to land on platform 3. And somebody's hogging it. Are you leaving? Nick Paradox Parker. Come on. Paradox. That's when you have two medical guys. Paradox. See? Yeah, the rusty UI. Maybe I should make it rusty as well. Just all brown. You know, ships rusting to pieces. All different shades of brown. It'll look like. Come on, Nick. What are you doing? Come on, you're gonna. I don't think there's any more.
Request denied.
Ah, here he goes. Finally. I hope I can take the next ticket. Right, let's see if we can grab it.
Docking request denied. Docking request granted.
Hey, I beat you to it. So I could have the default template here, the default colors, and just change the fuel line to red, and that's it. If I wanted, right? Just change one tiny little thing.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
That'll be interesting. Right then, guys. Thank you for indulging me in Elite Dangerous once again. We've done many hours in the game in the last week, I would say. So maybe time for a bit of a change now. We've got the suits done, the weapons done. Obviously not everything. The Dominator needs to be done. I want my Sol permit. The Python is what it is. That was a decent project. A little bit of shopping and a whole build. Brilliant. So yeah, I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to thank you all for your time and company as always, and your support. You guys are awesome. And yeah, don't worry, Spike, just go back and check it all out if you want. It's cool. Everyone's trash can be someone else's gold. That is very true. That's very true. I do have a program called Care for Eyes running, which dims my screen, keeps everything nice and, you know, I don't have the monitors at full brightness or anything. Well, the monitors can be full brightness, but this utility changes it down. Yeah, I'll try. All right, guys, thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream, or most of it, or parts of it at least. And thank you for your likes and subs and all that lovely stuff that you guys do. And I will catch you next time, which will likely be something different. So maybe you can tune in for that and listen to me go on about whatever it is. Until then, bye-bye.